Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everybody. Hi, I got home like 2 hours ago, but I need some time to myself before I start a stream. I'm sorry about that. But how's everybody's night? I'm tired. Well, not really. I drunk wine. I have wine in my system. Anyway. Hey, look, Orphe. Look what it is. Like over here talking shit. Yes, this is a fan game I played last year. Never got to finish it because it was in demo. But this is the full version of it as I found out. If it's not, yeah, I'm sorry. That's me. I'm dressed up as Andrew, Train Drew. Orpheus drew this for me when I first was about to play this game, but we was only in demo mode, so we had to wait. Let's see. I just realized the bunny's gone. Where's Bunny? There's Bunny. Thank you for doing that. That helps me move the head pats because I sure didn't know where it was. That's not it. There it is. Let's move that here. Bunny head pats fine. Okay. Cool. All right. So this is a visual novel game, so there will be a lot of talking, a lot of me reading. I read very fast. I will be reading most of this. If you guys like it, I'll keep reading it. I'll keep playing it. But I know my answers do have consequences, so I must be careful of what I say or what I pick, or I guess I die. I don't know. It says continue, but yeah. Can I continue? Okay, I can't. Cool. Like, oh, oh, there's a lot of endings and an extra ending. Oh, there's so much. Oh, fuck. Okay, okay, let's start. Orphe, you drew this for me. Shut up. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We don't know these people as normal. I'm fine, right? You guys can hear me. You guys can't hear the game. There you go. Now you should be able to hear the game. If it who made it? I did. Yeah, I know, Orphe. You literally made this. I had to go through your DMs to find it again because it wasn't on my computer. Anyway, November 16th, 1918, at 5:50 p.m. Russia, Pure God train station. I love these because these are those action click adventure games. And yes, this I fucking can't die. In this city at the beginning of a harsh winter. Oh wait, there we go. Put it on full screen. It's not too big, right? I am gonna have to hide chat though because of this. So goodbye, chat. All right. Not too big, right? Let me check. Shit. Okay, it's not too big. I have shit memory. I know you do. I know as well as anybody else you do. The wind, which now felt colder than ever, was constantly growing. Chicago be like. Time was about to hit 6 o'clock. The sun had already set and it was dark around. On the platform, this huge station in the Pier God stood train gradually designed on railway guides. The Nord Express, 1119. You good? Why did you good? You good? You good? Hopefully everything's okay over there. You should be okay. Yeah, oh, I'm dead. Yeah, chat was gonna cover up things I need to you guys need to pay attention to. So sorry. It was one of the great locomotives operated Campaign International Disc Wagonlets, which were active all over Europe. It was the latest sleeper train that connected Pyrgos to Paris via various European scenes between them. On that quiet, desolate platform, a young man and a crewman were arguing about something about the side of a sleeping car. Hmm. I'm begging you, please. I'm sorry, but I really can't help you here. As I said earlier, unfortunately there are no free compartments left on this train. It's a special situation this time around, and your timing was poor too. But really, not a single vacant one? might have to turn myself up. Let me hope. I hope not. Alright. I'm as up as high as I can. The music might be a little low. Because it was very loud on my side, so... Yeah. Sorry about that. If I need to turn it up, let me know. What just happened to the music? I hate this. I feel like I'm about to die inside. Anyway. Who knows? Even if there was a vacant spot, there are no available beers for people like you who just come in rushing out of nowhere. Rude ass fucking crew, man. I would have slapped the shit. Anyway. I'll be fine without a berth. I can sleep on the floor. Me! What's the problem here? I don't really understand why you're in such a hurry, but if you wait, eventually another train will come. Why you don't wait for about another day or so? That's... if I don't depart by today. It's about the money, I have it. So? Don't give me a break. How many more times are you gonna repeat the same story? Bro, this man is like... no matter how much you keep begging me, it's useless. First of all, wouldn't it be irresponsible to let some strange guy on board in this situation? Such a shabby appearance, you probably don't even have the money to pay for a train ticket. That's not true. If it's about the money, I have it. He's literally telling you he have it. Also, what's your way of talking? Can you speak more coherently? Bro, can we slap the crewman? First of all, that's Victor you're fucking making fun of. Second of all, I will beat the shit out of you. Okay, look. I don't have the time to listen to you blabber all day. It's just like I said many times before. People whose identities we cannot confirm are not allowed on this train. Should I show my ID? Huh? There's something I can prove with it. I'll take it out now. Please, give me a sec. Whoa! Already 5 minutes left before departure. Well, I don't have time to deal with you anymore. Wow, okay. You're out of luck. Give it up for today. Bro, he needs to go. No way. Tongue-tied, the young man simply stood there perplexed. Once again, can we slap the person right? Can we slap the crewman, right? Or like, rude ass motherfucker probably doesn't get paid enough. I can understand that, but at the same time, don't be a fucking dick. Crewman, who forcefully cut the conversation short, was about to walk away from him. But still, he couldn't just give up. The young man tried to chase after him, but when he happened to look behind the crewman, there stood a tall man dressed in a blue uniform. No, Orpheus, I swear I'm not gonna go crazy this time around like I did last time. To give context, last time we played, me and Orpheus was in a VC with me, and I still have the clip of me going stupid over him. And Orpheus telling me to start barking. Anyway. He wore a gorgeous uniform glittering with all the gold embroidery and a deep blue gold drape over his shoulders. The pale man, whose eyes were shadowed by the brim of his hat, had a particular air about him. You could tell at a glance just by looking at the uniform, which only meant one person was allowed to wear, that this man is called the Conductor-in-Chief. When did he... Chief! Good day. What's the matter? Is there a problem? No, it's not a big deal. I'm speaking in Russian. It's fast, hushed voices, but I can't make it out all the conversation. Just we read words, this cheeky brat asked me if there was a vacant spot left in the sleeping cars. He said he really needs to be on board now, but all the compartments are already taken. And besides, this time the Nord Express is... Well, what about it? Why didn't you read the boarding list again? What? The conductor folded his arms and whispered the portions behind him. Immediately, one of them get a look at the boarding checklist. We checked and found that there's only one passenger who has not yet arrived. And that person's name is... It says his name is W.K. Brentenbach, third class compartment 4. I guess that's Victor? Bro, I can't say. Okay, I know most of these names are based off their skins, but I'm gonna be completely honest. If I start butchering shit, I do not speak Russian. I am American. I wasn't even Russian. I was, hello, how are you? I am under the water. Help me, girl, I'm drowning. Oh yeah, give me a quick second. I must do something. Hold up. I knew I forgot to do something. Can I just make this a yes. Give me a quick second. Okay. That's been shared. Let's keep going. There's only 3 minutes left, and by the looks of things, I doubt that gentleman will be coming. Even if he reaches the platform now, he won't make it in time for the boarding. There's going to be trouble if the train doesn't run on schedule. And then the conductor turned his gaze on the young man for the first time. His red eye could be seen through the gap of his colorless white hair. Feeling that he was pierced by that keen eye, the man involuntarily drew a breath and stiffened up. Me! However, contrary to his appearance, the conductor spoke to the young man with a gentle voice. Well then, mister, if you're okay with taking the third-class compartment, you can board the train. Really? To be honest, I wouldn't trust if somebody told me I can board a train after, because even in Chicago, so let me tell you something about Chicago trains. If you don't have a ticket, you cannot board, no matter how many spaces are left. They do not care about that shit. You cannot board. That's just it. You're fucked, as they say. Everybody get this shit. Fuck. Anyway. So, no ticket, no boarding. Simple as that. Anyway. The music will be doing a lot. It's going to repeat itself. Sorry about that. I can't control it. However, since there's no time left, let's finish all the formalities after departure. All of you really need is your handheld baggage. The luggage will be moved to your compartment by a porter, so you can leave it right here. Watch your step. Now, please get on. Thank you. Bro, man, it's like me one minute. Thank you, sir. Chief, what do you think you are? Have you finished the inspection? Crewman perhaps filmed out of place, went off to another inspection site. Familiar. Yeah, motherfucker, like, piss off. No man tried to climb the stairs into the sleeping car. But he turned around and called out to the conductor as he remembered something urgent. Excuse me, sir. What is it? About him. I mean, can animals accompany... Look at Wick! It's Wick! Don't call him Puppy, it's Wick! Yes, not a problem. This train allows small animals on board. On hearing that, the man gave him a big smile. That's good. Oh, he stopped stuttering. Well then, you have a great grip. It is fucking Wick. Final crew member roll call was completed at 6 o'clock sharp. The sound of a whistle signaled the departure of the train echoed from the engine car at this head. And thus, the Nord Express, which crossed from the northern lands, slowly built up speed and the power to lead the platform. Let me ask something. Ooh, what the fuck is this? We can go, hi, Andrew, you busy later? No, you can't say that. No, because when I played, you told me I couldn't be, you told me I couldn't simp. No, you don't have those rights. No, fuck you. If I can't simp, you can't simp. Simple as that. It's simple. Alright then. It's fucking hell. I hate my own fucking self, man. My jokes get me. Anyway, let me know if the screen crashes. Blah 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 blah. All I ask is I will say that wow, this is a fucking bullshit. Is Eli Clark in this? I do not know. I have not played this game fully through. As far as me and Orphe played, we only played enough to only see Victor and the conductor, aka Andrew. So we only know Victor and Andrew's in this. We do not know if Mr. Eli Clark is in this. So I cannot answer that. That's why there is literally no spoiler tag. No, I don't hate you, but I hate some of the shit that you do. Anyway, there, I didn't lie. Henceforth, the 4-day journey had begun. I hope Eli's in this. November 16th, 6:22 p.m., compartment 4, third class. Hold on, give me a quick second. Ooh. Okay, Hope, ooh, what the fuck are y'all doing in my chat? Anyway, the North Express was departed for the platform at 6 p.m. Ran smoothly on the railroad tracks while rocketing the car at regular intervals. Staring outside of the window was already pitch black, but what I could barely see was an endless snowfield. Snow, and even more snow. Chicago in winter, snow. Anyway, that scenery didn't feel real, and I just ended up staring out the window in a daze. After arriving in this compartment and receiving the luggage from the porter, I paid for the ticket and left my passport with the crew. I, Victor Grebs, am a sheriff. 2 years ago, I moved from England to this country for duty and worked as one of the police officers of the British Ambassadry. Listen, man, I have dyslexia. I actually do. Embassy. Anyway. However, there's a big revolt last year and the situation became too unstable for me to stay here any longer. Urgent. Return to your homeland at once. After receiving that telegram for England, I just packed up my things and fled. Even though I was able to get on safely, I never thought I had an electric train used by wealthy aristocrats. Hey, can I just use the enter key? Not to mention that almost all my savings are gone and my financial situation right now is rather difficult. Me. Oh, on the morning of the 4th day, I'll get off at Paris station. From there, I change to the train bound for the Strat and cross the sea. Hopefully, I'll be in London within 8 days. At this rate, I doubt the money I have will be enough. Hold on. Oh god, what's in my eye? Fuck! Also, chat, let me know. First of all, let me know if the stream crashes. Just so I know, so I won't keep skipping forward. Like, the moment it stops, let me know. My finger? What do you mean, my finger? What? What do you mean? What the fuck do you... Orpheus, what the fuck do you mean, my finger? Make myself bigger. There, I'm gonna sit in the corner. That makes this better and y'all can actually see me talk. Anyway, what do you mean, my finger? Your finger is in your eye. No, I got eyelash in my eye and it's fucking hurting. I got it. Either way, I really gotta manage to get away from that place. All thanks to the conductor in the blue uniform. Really, it was just pure chance. I'm sure I wouldn't be able to get on this train without him. Because I'm not good at talking. Back then, I only could say simple thank you. But... I wonder why he allowed me, a complete stranger, to board the train. That man knows more than he knows. Either way, if I pause past with him again, I'd like to express my gratitude once more. Hi, Wick. What's wrong, Rick? I'm not barking. I'm sorry to tell you. I see. Sure, writing a letter might work. What a wonderful idea. He's probably constantly busy with his duties as conductor-in-chief. I can't stand to have to take up on his time for myself. I can't stand to have to take up his time for myself. That doesn't sound like Heza! No! I'm not no, why? So y'all can fucking clip that shit? No! Fuck you. What you telling me to bark? You know what I am doing? Screenshotting that one. That's going to my cringe plate. That's going to my cringe list. You're cringe, Heza. You're cringe for saying that. I don't care if you ask nicely. I'm not barking. What the fuck? I'll put my feelings of gratitude in a letter, and if we happen to pass by each other, I'll quickly hand it to him. That way, he can read it when he has time spare. And so I took a letter set from my bag and started writing a letter on a small table. Still, it was very quiet except for the sound of wheels. Chris said the reservations for the train were full, but I couldn't detect any signs of people, even more so than I expected. Besides, I heard that the third-class compartment is a shared room, but when I arrived, I was the only person here. Why? I didn't have the courage to ask, but I really even hear footsteps passing outside. Nevertheless, I was able to concentrate on writing the letter. Once I start writing, I forget about the passage of time and get absorbed within it. Where's my... Heather really did say, I said it nicely, now you have to bark. And I'm just like, no, the fuck do I look like? All the other passengers left the dining car already? I stared at the full ticket that was handed to me along with the train ticket. I didn't really want to run into the other passengers, and I knew it was best myself that I wasn't the kind of person who could even get on the train in the first place. So I could choose not to go to the dining car, but when I thought about it the last 2 days, I remembered I only had eaten one piece of bread. I felt that on a personal level, and I don't like that I got called out for it. Anyway, bread. We all love bread. Wine bread. If I can get something to eat with this ticket, then I'm gonna check out the dining car. Something tells me I'm about to start making bad decisions, because that's just me. November 16th, 8:30 p.m. Diamond car. There's nobody here. Of course. After some time, I went to the dining car with Wick. I never set foot in such an... Oh. How long is this game? Is this game like... If this game is like an hour and something, we'll play it until the end. Like, will y'all stay until the end if I played it that long? Also, I should tell my friend that I'm playing this. Okay, if you heard like very hard typing from me, no you didn't. Anyway. The interior car was bathed in a gentle warm light. Fortunately, there were no passengers around and it was quiet. I sat down in one of the seats in the least notable corner. Then I modestly rang the bell and waited for the restaurant attendant to come take my order. Until the food arrived, I could only stare at one point at the table, probably because of my anxiety. Fucking me, motherfucker. Me and my bad anxiety. I looked at the food that had been brought in as it was something alien. Then using a knife and a fork, I clumsily comes to the piece and ate it while looking down. Although the food was getting cold, it was still tasty. It was a luxurious meal that I couldn't usually afford to eat. Also me, going to fucking Outback Steakhouse. I never had anything like this. It's delicious. I gave Wick his own meal and tried to get up from the table. Someone came in from the farthest door. I thought it was a waiter, but stood there a tall, white-haired man in a blue uniform. It was the conductor-in-chief. I remember, okay, all I remember for this game, they didn't call him a conductor-in-chief. They called him the conductor. Hold on. Okay. Alright. Sorry. Oh my, good evening. I can't put on a male voice. I'm sorry. My throat hurts from that. I as much as I would love to. I have put the Hydrate Redeem back to normal. Guys, for my own, health, please do not spam that. Hold on. But yeah, please do not spam the hydrate too much. Thank you for my own fucking sanity. I appreciate it. That's all I'm gonna say. Cause last time y'all did that, I got sick. And I know you fuckers remember that because everybody was asking me was I okay the next day. Little shits. Anyway, I'm gonna turn that off now. Alright. And there goes the stuttering. Gay, homosexual, gay. Anyway, good evening. Are you by yourself? Gave him a small nod. If you don't mind, may I take a seat? Sure. I love him. Just what on earth is going on? To think it'd be that easy to run into him. Oh, darn. I forgot the letter I intended to get him in my apartment. I could just hand it to him if I have water with me. But who could imagine that we'd meet again at a time like this? Wanted to thank him, but I was so nervous I can't even speak. The suffocating feeling that made my throat tight caused me to panic even more. Please don't have a panic attack, sweetie, while you're doing this. Motherfucker. All the while I could see that conductor was looking right at me. As usual, I'm really bad at maintaining eye contact. But it couldn't always stay that way. I looked at him resolutely. I love that my dyslexia stops me from speaking. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. All I'm gonna say is this artist just can draw. That's all it means. The artist can draw. Nope, that's all I'm gonna say. The artist has very good drawing and knows how to draw Andrew in proper light. Let's just leave it like that. I'm not gonna say anything else. No, I am not barking. You fucking weirdo. Fucking bark for me fucking still gets me. You fucking... the hell? Like, who just says that to somebody? Bark for me? Like, y'all good? Like, I'm gonna say it like this. I know I'm down bad. And I know I'm a simp. Like, when this essence dropped, I literally ran. Actually, was I around for this essence? Wait. If anybody can remember, who's the S tier in the fucking murder essence? If you remember. If you don't worry about it. But who's like... I don't remember. Okay. Melly? Oh, wait. Was that the, Sophia essence? That was the Sophia essence, right? I don't think I was around for that. But when I got the skin, I went stupid, so... Okay, good. I do remember who was the S tier, at least. It was difficult to read his emotions with the right side of his face obscured by his hair. Oh yeah, I can just do this. With his mouth curving up in a smile, coupled with the discerning scars on his face. The overall shadiness actually suited his demeanor very well. The conductor pushed the cigarette butt that he had in one hand against the ashtray and put out the fire. Also, hi, Noel. I didn't even realize you came in here. After that, he took out the cigarette case and offered it to me. Would you like one? No, thank you. Suit yourself. There's nothing the matter. Oh, well. It was the first time someone's ever offered me a smoke. I was a little surprised, that's all. I look quite small and childlike, so... I was just lurking. Oh, okay. I mean, hey. Don't worry yourself. If you're lurking, hey, thank you for the lurk. That's all that means. Can't wait to buy that cosplay. Anyway, I try not to judge on someone based on their appearance, that's all. I myself have often run into a lot of trouble because of the way I look. It's not about what's going on the outside, but what's on the inside that counts, right? The conductor said that with a smile. Speaking of which, do pardon me for not introducing myself sooner. My name is... Okay! How do you all say his name? His last name? Is it Christ or Crease? Because I've been saying Crease. Is it Christ? How do y'all say his last name? I say Christ. I say Crease. Some people say Christ. I've been told I was wrong by saying Christ. Crease, Christ, ding, fucking... It's Cress. It's Cress? Oh, you read it as Cress. Andrew Cress. God, I hate that the E is silent. I know everybody says his last name differently. And I don't think Nate has ever said his last name before, so now I'm confused. After introducing himself, the conductor waited for my reply. I, too, tried to introduce myself, but... Oh, oh. As I tried to introduce myself, I suddenly felt like I was suffocating. That usual unpleasant sensation slowly began to rise from my throat. Oh God, why here? Oh, he's having a panic attack. I, I am so sorry. Yep, I know this is a panic attack. It's okay. Take your time. Gundy kindly waited for me while I struggled to speak normally. Feeling kind of bad, wasting time, I closed my eyes and focused on calming down. Yeah, I have had panic attacks before. That's literally how it feels. It feels like you're suffocating. Then it feels like you can't breathe or talk. And if it gets worse, yeah. If it gets worse, then at that point you have a problem. We love casting spells.
Nim
God,
message just subscribed.
God,
Will one love.
God damn it, Tess. Thank you for the sub. Shit. Shadow Wizard Money Game fucking threw me the fuck off. That actually threw me the fuck off. God damn it. Shadow Wizard Money Game. You are not working. I'm gonna refresh you. But yes, hi Tess. Thank you for the sub. Oh, I said that already. Let's keep going. I am Victor. Victor Grants. And this puppy by my side is Wick. He's my partner. Mr. Crease. I wanted to say thank you again. Thank you very much for letting us on board earlier. Even now, I I cannot thank you enough for waiting for me to be able to speak again. But when expressed out loud, my words of gratitude sound superficial no matter how many times I say them. Quite enough. There's no need for you to worry about such things. I wrote you a letter. Thank you letter. Because I'm not very good at face to face communication. But I left it in my compartment. When he heard that conductor, Mr. Crease looked surprised for a moment. Then he immediately showed a sweet, natural smile. Well, there goes the music again. Thank God. I got fucking scared. Bro, when I hear music stop in games like this, it either means you did a bad thing or you're about to die. Oh my, then I look forward to receiving it some other time. Phew. I have something I've been meaning to ask. Why did you let me on board? Who knows? It may just been on a whim, but if you insist my answer honestly. Conductor, who was clearly trying to evade the question, said so and smiled again, but unlike his previous smile, this dauntless smirk did not reveal any of his real feelings. Mr. Grants, you're a sheriff, right? Whoops! Yes, that's right. A police officer dispatched from the UK who worked on a British inspectorate for 2 years. How the fuck do you know this? Hey, no, sweetie. No. You don't just know that. People don't just know that shit. That's not how that shit works. How do you know that? Answer me, damn it. I'm gonna just do something. I'm gonna move this right here. You guys are right above it. No. Okay, anyway, back to the main question. How the fuck do you know that? Motherfucker. This can be inferred to your passport. Okay! Why do I not fucking trust that? I'm actually gonna read water. I'm gonna drink some water right now. Throat's becoming dry. One sip. I'm gonna take sips. Hi, chocolate. How are you? What are you about to do? No, put away the wallet. No! Hey! You put away that damn wallet. You put away. Why do you have that? What the fuck is that emote? Wait. You put away that fucking wallet. It's a pickle. Oh my god, I hate that. Jesus Christ. Not you, Andrew. I received an emergency telegram from my homeland, so I had to return as soon as possible. So I thought, no matter what kind of clothes someone's wearing, if you really look at their behavior and mannerisms, you can figure out their true nature and circumstance without being told. Whether if it's notable accent or the loyalty dog they're with. So, is that the reason why I was allowed on board? I don't like the way he's looking at me, first of all. Second of all, you and these fucking emotes, man. This is an Identity V fan game called Murder on the North Express. Northern Express, but they shortened it down to North. I have only played the demo. I have never played the full game of this before because the game was not fully out. So this is just, this is the full game. I played the demo last year. I wish I can literally, like, get the highlight of me playing that demo, but unfortunately I can't. Well, I got, like, a clip from it, and it was me being feral, but we ain't gonna talk about that. That's not the only reason, but it's one of them. Well, wrong character. Well, it's not the only reason, but it's one of them. There are crewmen on this sleeper train, but unfortunately no policemen. When I saw you, I thought having you on board would be a good idea. If something went wrong during this journey, we weren't sure we could handle it by ourselves. If something went wrong? Yes, that's right. As I said earlier, it's not just because you're a sheriff. There's another important reason to have you on board. And that is because I thought you were trustworthy. Huh? 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 You are quiet, honest, and thoughtful, because you know how important words are. You don't go out of the way to say things that should not be said, nor do you unnecessarily blurt out important information. Important information. Yeah, Victor's become that cat me. Huh? Carrying out your Hold up! Sorry. Okay, water time, even though I just drunk some. Maybe I didn't drink enough. Okay, I think I drunk enough now. Carrying out your duties in this cold region far away from home must not have been easy, right? But I'm sure your employers trusted you with that job because they have faith in you. That's the type of man I pegged you as. Now looking at you face to face, I'm once again convinced that my intuition was correct. Mr. Grant, I believe it's okay for me to entrust you with the secret of this train as well as our mission. What do you mean? Oh boy. Mr. Grant, have you seen any passengers at all since you got on this train? Probably not. Besides, you have probably heard from the crew that the sleeping car reservation was full, and actually most of the compartments are vacant. You have noticed that all the remaining vacant seats were intentionally blocked out by fake names. Passengers such as W.A. Richbass never existed to begin with. Points to being called Golden Moon Cookie makes me hungry. Me want cookie. I am so sorry. But I cannot give you the Golden Moon cookies. I physically cannot. Trust me, if I knew. I'm surprised you didn't point out that they look like the goddamn, cookies. They look like the goddamn cookies from, Squid Game. And if you break it, you die. Anyway. You won't die. I promise. Yeah, that's what it's called. Thank you. See? Somebody knew what I was talking about. The identities on this passenger on this train are extremely confidential. Because the passengers are noblemen, including the Grand Duke of Russia and his wife. Huh? Oh, there we go again. Huh? Even though this train is close to empty, they still took a minimum number of servants with them. Because this journey is to be carried as secretly as possible. As you may already guessed, this is the train they set up for Salem. Salem? In 1917, in other words, last year, the road has marked the end of the Emperor's era. And just a few months ago, did you know that a bad dictated former emperor's family was executed? Official announcements say that the emperor alone was executed. However, he discerned that the entire family was killed. This has apparently triggered an active hunt for the rest of the imperial family. After the country's internal affairs have become unstable, some radical imperialisms have been assassinated royalty and nobles. Huh? I can tell that's gonna be like the biggest fucking meme, and good thing I'm recording this too, because I'm gonna take every time Victor says huh, and that's just gonna be its own highlight. Huh? and shooting him dead long after the periods of imprisonment. Oh shit. Rumor has it that the situation has become quite dire. Since the Grand Duke is the younger brother of the executed emperor, they're trying to kill him too. There was a good chance that he would be targeted as well, and the prince aboard this train. Ivan, Robbie. I know who Ivan is. Robbie is an aristocrat whose family has always had close ties to the royal family. I hear that they too have various circumstances that led to their decision to seek asylum. Well, we are just crew members, so we cannot measure the scope of the actual situation. We have an important mission to get them safely to their destination. On the other hand, as stubborn as it may sound, no matter how stealthy we try to carry out this plan, we cannot say for sure there will be no renegades or assassinations who have turned the information about it somewhere trying to aim for the nobles' lives. The smile on his face became even bolder. Therefore, I would like to ask you, a sheriff, to act as a trained parole officer as part of a special mission. I feel like he's about to say "huh" again. Oh, what's the matter? No, please give me a second. Yeah, you kind of just info dumped on him. Like, actually dumped the info on his head. And now he has to fucking process what the fuck you just said to him. Trained patrol officer? What does this even mean? To keep people from fucking... Huh? God damn it! Huh? Because he said it so casually, it's taking me some time to gauge the meaning of his words. See? Such heavy responsibility for me? It's actually quite simple. If you are on parole and happen to find something or someone suspicious, please report it to me. Wouldn't I qualify as suspicious? I, the train's conductor-in-chief, will be responsible for you. Oh. Okay, so there we go. We actually have an alibi. I'll explain everything to the passengers, so don't worry. But, of course I'm not saying you're gonna go... of course I'm not saying you're gonna be working for free. If you accept this job, you won't have to pay for the train ride. In fact, we shall also give you a generous reward. Something that he needed. For me, who's tight on funds right now, those words have shaken my heart. Mr. Grant, you have paid the exact amount for a 4-day train ticket. To tell the truth, I was a little surprised that you had that much money on your person, but you already spent most of it, haven't you? Well, whether you have enough money to pay for the ticket or not, I was going to make this offer anyway. After all, you too want to leave the country, right? Together with the monetary reward, we shall also add a compensatory bonus to your current funds. Mr. Grant, I trust you as a sheriff. No, as a human being. I know what you want to say. Why do you trust me even so much, even though we just met a few minutes ago? Isn't it just intuition? Usually we call this faith. Oh god, there's the red. There's the fucking red. Oh boy, we love red words, because red words always mean death. Me and Lao Yu on board his train was not mere coincidence. It was all decided in advance as a part of God's plan. Oh yeah, I forgot he's Christian. Yep, I forgot he was Christian. It's been a while. I totally forgot. He literally believes in God. I forgot about that. Oh dear. Was that a little too out of line? Fate. Such a big word from you, Andrew. Literally. I heard that no one believes in fatalism such as the Russians, but this man here just proves it. Am I really alright for this job? Mm-hmm. There's something I would like to ask of you, though. Your job as a patrol officer as well as this whole mission. You must take it to your grave as your internal secret. Oh, I can't tell anybody. Listen, I literally forgot that was like his whole... That's like a part of his like backstory and everything. It's been a while since I looked at lore. Anyway. Like, it's been a while since I actually looked at lore. That's all. Will you accept it, Mr. Grant? The conductor-in-chief stared at me with his glowing crimson eyes. His voice was too very calm. But even I, who was usually pretty skeptical, knew he wasn't joking around. He was smiling, but his gaze was undeniably serious. Excuse me. The way you said lore. What? I forgot about his lore. I did forget about his lore. I feel like y'all gonna be taking a lot of clips out of this one. Y'all gonna have fun with this. I can feel it. I can feel it. Every time I make a fucking mistake, it's over with. Anyway, water time. Alright. I do ask, do not redeem the water for 5 minutes. Thank you. For my own sanity and my own health. Still, I didn't understand why he trusted me so much. But if you think about it, he kind of took the patience of me when he led me on this train. Given the fact there's no way I could just decline his request. It's alright. It's just like Mr. Kreese said. Even I was starting to wonder how much better it would be if I was acting as steward on this train instead of loafing around for 4 days in this shabby outfit. The Cutler G probably hadn't accepted me to reply as I did. Yes, I accept. I'm happy to hear that, Mr. Grants. When I folded my hands and looked at the conductor who was smiling with satisfaction, my heart did throb. Gay! God damn it. Once again, I may have bitten off more than I can chew. Me. I can't guarantee it, but I will try to fulfill my duty, just as you asked. So, remember, rule number 1, we cannot let nobody know. I physically can't say shit about this mission. No matter who I'm talking to. Well, the passengers will know. I think I know who the passengers is. One is Joseph. One is Robbie. One is probably Melly. I think one is Perfumer. I don't remember everybody that was in that Essence, but I'm gonna figure it out. We're gonna figure this out together. We're not stopping at this stream, since it's a Saturday. This stream will go on until I'm done with this game, which means this stream might be 4 hours long. Or 5, depending on how it is. Oh, and Martha, thank you. I knew I forgot about something. Oh, wait, I got everybody right and just forgot about Court? Holy shit. I just remember getting Robbie's skin. I have Robbie's skin from that. Mostly because I used the unlock card when I was first using Robbie, so. Don't worry, we will also do our best to prevent any problems from arising on our end. Even if something does go wrong, though, all you have to do is fulfill your obligations as sheriff to the best of your ability. Of course, there's only so much a sheriff can do on his own, but I need your presence here. Okay. I'm sorry. Yep, day 1. This is fine. Then I suddenly reached out my hand towards the conductor, as proof of our oath in a language other than words. When the conductor saw that, he slipped off his white glove and gently squeezed my small hand with his much larger one. His hands were well-shaped and pale like snow, like his face, but why is he focused on how his hand feels? That's gay. They were very warm. Although they looked delicate, I felt a certain undeniable strength. Well then, I'll be counting on you. I nodded. That's gay. So normally, I think that's where the game ends for demo. But because this isn't the demo, it's the full one, we can keep going. The conductor told me what my duties as patrol officer would be, and I signed the last contract. It is strictly prohibited to leak or disclose this confidential information to a third party. This is what we cannot do. AKA, if I see, I'm gonna be honest with you, I am gonna be saving a lot and saving often because these fucking games like fucking with me. Let's just put it like that. Regardless whether it's written, verbally, or rely via other methods. For the time being, it is necessary for you to have your formal consent this way. The asylum plan requires absolute secrecy. And if it comes to the light that you have leaked any information about this plan to others, neither you nor I will get away with just losing our positions. To put it simply, let's just say that even our lives will be not guaranteed. No need to be so frightened. After all, you wouldn't have much trouble keeping up with this level of duty maintenance, right, Mr. Grants? As I said earlier, all you have to do is bring everything you see or hear on this train to the grave. And besides, it's not just you. All the crew members have agreed to this confidentiality before making a contract in this stage for a sufficient reward. And of course, I have no exception. So all this is just formality, really. I read the contract silently and then signed it with an unsteady hand. The conductor streets the documents and looked over. His look curled into a satisfied smile. Thank you for your cooperation. And then when we finished our prior discussion, we moved on to small talk. Or rather, we talked about the letter. By the way, did you like writing letters, Mr. Grants? Yes, I do. I'm not good at speaking, so I might be better at communicating reader writing. Oh, yeah, I need to ask. Hey, guys, can y'all see this mouse? Y'all can see this mouse. Can you see this mouse? Can you see this mouse? It's going all over the screen. I need to... Oh, you can? Oh, shit. You're not supposed to see that. Give me a quick second. You're not supposed to see that. Let me just... There we go. Now can you see the mouse? 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 You're... Okay, good. No longer. Okay, good. You might. Well, I never really had any friends who write me letters and tell me if I'm any good at it. I know it's weird. I don't have any friends to talk to, but I like writing letters. People around me have told me as much. Then who do you write these letters to? Myself. I want to be like that sad, but also writing to yourself also makes good writing practice. That's the thing. Because when you're your own partner, you can easily talk about any secret, no matter how trivial. That's always been the case. Rather than trying to find a correspondent, I've already gotten used to this. Mr. Grants, what are you saying? Aren't I gonna be your correspondent? Indeed, for the first time, the person I'm trying to send a personal letter to is right in front of me. Which is why, if I receive a letter from you, Mr. Grants, I would like to write you back. Gay! Gay people! Gay people! Point at them! Point and laugh at the gay people! Point and laugh at the gay people. And I don't mean me, you fuckers. Because I know you will do it. Oh, ow, 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 ow. Gay, homosexuality. To tell you the truth, I also been longing to exchange letters with someone a little bit. Does this proposal sound good to you? Yes, that would be wonderful. Because if I were to exchange letters, then that means Mr. Kreese and I are essentially friends. But unless the conductor-in-chief mumbled, I was about to say something else, a bell became to ring in the distance. Oh dear, looks like a passenger is calling for me. I have to go right away. The conductor-in-chief got up from his seat. I'm sorry to have to cut the conversation short so suddenly. Mr. Grants, please rest up for today. The crew should be preparing your bed right now. It was nice to be able to talk to you this evening. Well then, have a good night. Gay people! Gay Russia! Anyway, after parting ways with the conductor-in-chief, something minor happened. On the way back my compartment, I saw a small figure in a sleeping car's aisle. Is that a child? Hi, Robbie! It looked like a small boy in a big hat wanted to see the view from the window. However, the view inside was blocked by a thin layer of gloss coating the glass. I could tell from the outfit that this boy was a noble, but seeing his trouble figured, I decided approaching him. Mister, who are you? You're not one of the crewmen. When I got close to him, I noticed the boy's face was covered in bandages. Eyes peeking through the gaps of the bandages will lock onto me. Ah, that's right. Mister, weren't you the one arguing in front of the train just before it departed? He knows. I was watching you from the inside of the car. But I figured you weren't someone suspicious since the conductor-in-chief let you on board. And you came just at the right moment. Hey, I have a request. Mister, can you open this window? I just want to touch the cold air for a little bit. The heating in our compartment was too much and I got sick of it. This window seemed like it could be easily opened by a child, but this boy didn't even try to lift a finger. Oh, I was a little weirded out. I pushed the window sill as up as I asked. We love Robbie in his house! Blake fucking adores Robbie. It was pitch black outside. It was pitch black outside and it was snowing. It was still snowing. Oh my god, my hair is itchy! I gotta wash my hair tomorrow. That wig. Wigs. Ow. Speaking of wigs, where did I fucking put that wig at? Wait, where did I put my wig? Oh, if you need context, I was dressed up as Wuju. I dressed up as Wuju when I went to Chinatown today because it was it was the first day of Lunar New Year. Ah, my back! Fuck! Ugh. I'm old. It's so cold. I fucking hope so. The crystal was playing with the blowing wind and snow. And as I thought, it's so dark I can't see anything. I'm sure Joseph wouldn't have opened the window because it's dangerous. Oh, by the way, mister, you like snow? Huh? Huh? There's another huh? Huh? I was stumped when he suddenly asked me that. I never been asked whether I like snow or not. I mean, snow comes by itself when it gets cold and disappears when winter is over. Or when it's just really cold outside, it doesn't have to be fucking winter, Chicago! I don't think I personally have strong feelings for any natural phenomenon, liking or disliking it. Thank you for lurking, chocolate. Enjoy the books within the in the library. Excuse me. However, when I watch the snow fall quietly, sometimes I feel nostalgic. Maybe it's because my birthday is in December. It's on Christmas. It's November right now, so Christmas will be in a month. I'm gonna turn 23 years old. In other words, because I get this feeling of nostalgia, is it okay to think I'm more than inclined towards liking snow? I was thinking about it. I realized I was staying silent as usual. Crap. I opened my mouth and I realized a little late that I was unconsciously clenching my teeth in order to withstand the cold. Mister? Oh, come on, you don't have to think about it so hard. Oh yeah. Oh, I asked you this question. I personally don't know if I like snow or hate it. Because I like sticking snowman with my family, but I hate slipping and falling on snowy roads. I was born very ill, you see. So when I get injured, it's really hard to stop the bleeding. It always spells trouble. I will try to give everybody a different voice. I don't know how long I can do those voices, so enjoy me being stupid. For me, just falling down and getting a scratch can be fatal. That's why, since for a long time, my attendant's been almost constantly looking after me, but everyone wants to be alone sometimes, right? Well, whatever. I forgot to say it, but my name's Ivan. Thank you for opening the window, quiet mister. I didn't want to open it myself, so you really helped me out. You didn't want me to open a window? I try not to touch windows, you know. Windows are a simple calamity for me. Oh. Besides, if I just go and stick my head out of an open window, an evil monster is gonna drop the frame from behind and get my head chopped off, right? That's his lore. That's Robbie's lore. What the heck is he supposed to do? What the heck is that supposed to mean? What the fuck? Without giving me any time to ask about what he meant, the boy walked away in high spirits. The snow was constantly blowing through the window that remained open. You know what, Robbie? You don't just say that towards somebody and think it's fine. November 16th, 10:05 p.m., compartment number 4, third class. Then, when I returned to my compartment, the berth had already been arranged into a bed. I can now go to sleep at any time. How many years has it been since I've been talking to so many people in a single day like this? I feel more mentally exhausted than expected. Tried to lie down, but the sound of the wheels kept echoing. I probably won't be able to sleep peacefully with all this noise. Wick seems to be cramped in a small room, but after a while I heard his quiet snoring. Because of what had happened earlier, my conscience was going clear even when I closed my eyes. I think this train was made for the asylum of the Russian Grand Duke and the other aristocrats. As a crewmate on the platform said, it wasn't something that a normal person like me could ride on. As a result, I ended up becoming a part of a huge secret plan. That is why I had to thank him. A letter that was supposed to be given to the conductor-in-chief was still on my desk. When I got up and reread it, I noticed something. When I wrote this, I still didn't know the conductor's name was Andrew Christ. I should rewrite and include his name this time, but I wasn't told how to spell it correctly. See? There's nothing quite disrespectful about misspelling someone's name. I look away. If I meet him tomorrow, I have to ask. After all, Mr. Christ said that he'll write me a reply. So glad. When I closed my eyes again, thinking about it, caused the vision of the conductor and chief in our conversation earlier played out within my mind. Mr. Christ's gestures, each one was sophisticated and elegant. When he suddenly asked me to act like a patrol officer, I was surprised, but not only did he give me the benefit of riding on this train, he also trusted me without judging me by appearance, giving me a place to stay and a role to play. Besides, I didn't actually mind being asked to do so much. Okay, breathe Let's keep going. I'm not good at talking to people, but I like helping them. He treated me normally, without making fun of me or ridiculing me for my way of speaking. Like that fucking crewman. I wonder when it began, when my words stopped coming out of my mouth the right way. Wasn't the case in the past. Originally, I didn't like talking much, but I didn't get choked up like this and feel like I was suffocating. Or I can even notice it. I became less and less confident in talking to people. But can't keep going on like this. Now that I have gotten on this train, I have to make an effort to change myself. Back then, he used the word faith. It's been less than a day since I met him, but he spoke as if he knew me. I knew that wasn't the case, but for a moment I thought Mr. Kreese might have been together with them. But as far as I figured, I don't think he belongs to that group. After all, his belief in me is pure, yet extraordinarily serious. I always had a bit of a trait. When I'm in certain situations, I can feel others' emotions out there with my own. This trait isn't always prevalent, but it always works in unexpected times. One might call it empathy. Maybe I'm just more sensitive than others. But when the conductor in chief was talking about the letter, I could feel that he was a little nervous. As for me, when the conductor first stared at me from across the table for some reason, I felt like I was able to unravel the vexing in my heart that had existed for a long time. This is what the cause of this feeling. What does he know about me? And on the other hand, why can't I know what he knows? Surprisingly, curiosity outweighs the feeling of mystery. Not about what's on the outside, but what's on the inside that counts, right? He's right. In a short amount of time, I feel like I managed to get a glimpse of what he's like on the inside. Mr. Kreese is a good person, but he's hiding something. Oh, there's the rat again. I laid in the bed, swaying in time to the noise of the train. After a few hours of tossing and turning, I grew comfortable enough to finally fall asleep. Now, this is normally where it ends, but I wonder if it's going to keep going. This is normally where it ends. Do we get the next day? We have. Oh, what's this? I would always get depressed around this time of the year because of the night it probably disappears and that damn light illuminates the outside almost all day long. Oh, this might be Andrew. One of drawn within the darkness for all eternity. But after they start coming here constantly every week, you tend to think maybe it wasn't all that bad. Hmm? Hey, I have something I want to ask. Oh my, what is it? PIC. No. Yeah, sometimes the boxes can let you know who's actually talking, but nope, that's not Victor. It's a little unusual to hear that from you. It doesn't matter, okay? Is it bad that I'm asking questions? Come on now, don't get so pouty. Say what it is that you wanna ask. Well, what does Grant mean? Oh, I guess it was. I guess it was him talking to Victor. Is that someone's name? No, it's nothing like that. I've just been trying to read lately, and it happened to appear in the newspaper. Oh, I see. He was reading the newspaper. Yes, it was the name of a store. I see. What I can think of is, well, I don't know if the spelling is the same, but there should be a German word with a similar pronunciation. Huh? Glance. It means light, brilliance, and glory. I don't like Grants. Victor Grants. This really is fate. Oh! Yeah, he was talking about Victor. Okay. Oh. If it's not, then what is the meaning of him being here? Oh. Uh-oh! Murder on the Nordic Express. Day one complete. Oh, that's terrifying! Oh! Oh, that scared the shit out of me! That's scary that it popped up like a fuck. Okay. Alright. We're fine. I swear to God, if this thing has jump scares in it, I'm so sorry. I literally got a chill from fucking Andrew. Fuck my life. 1910. Why are we going back in time? This morning, our father passed away, so we finally had to return to our mother's side. And as a heritage, I should take care of everything that remains of the house. We cannot possibly take care of the eternity of the household by ourselves. Therefore, I've made a decision to invite 2 new people from... One is a professor, and the other is a professor. Okay, 2 professors. I refer to them this way as professors, because they are my dear younger brother's tutors. I guess that's Ivan? Yeah, I guess that's Ivan? And also because I have a lot of respect for them. I'm really glad I extended my invitations to them. However, I do feel bad that I'm leaving most of the work to them as I'm also late. Since last month, my physical condition has only gotten worse, and I only can pray that my child will be born in good health. Okay. Are we good? November 17th, 8 a.m. Compartment 4, 3rd class. We're back with Victor. Starting today, I'll be patrolling this asylum train as a police officer. Okay, so the game does keep continuing. Cool. I thought it was literally gonna end on a demo, because it ended on the first day, and then we had nothing else. Actually, yeah, my decisions do. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out. Okay, I don't even know what that means. Does this end? Does this close the game? I think that closes the game. I'm not gonna trust that. Twisted is not happy. Why are you not happy? Because of all the noise, I ended up not getting much sleep after all. Fucking felt. After a little past 8 a.m., the crew who bought me breakfast with a wake-up call. On the tray receipt, there was a warm soup and bread with cream cheese and such. I'm not even hungry, and that making me hungry. Holy shit. I wonder if it's okay to eat this much in the morning. As much on my food and share some with Wick, I gradually felt more and more awake. This is an important job entrusted to me by Mr. Kreese. I should do my best. I'm not barking. Fuck you. Wick is zooming around a small compartment in high spirits. Is there any place I can take him for a walk? I haven't even gotten dressed yet. And as I finally took out and opened the travel bag, changed my uniform, I realized something. Oh boy. What do I do? What the fuck? What's wrong? Verse 8, 9 a.m. Conductor's office. Good morning, Conductor-in-Chief. Twisted did the reboss fight, and then right at the same section, Twisted walked up to it and PC froze. Now Twisted's forced to fight it again on a later day. I am so sorry. Good morning, Mr. Grants. How awfully pleasant it is to see you come at 9 o'clock in the morning, just as appointed. The uniform suits you quite well, too. But, no matter how disguisingly well the heating in the car works, won't you catch a cold dressed like this? I packed my bag in a hurry, so this is the only outfit I brought with me. I realized that just this morning. Well, you're in a hurry, Well, I guess it can't be helped. Though I'm glad I was able to get you on the train when you were in such a panic. On the contrary, I'm afraid he was a little too easily convinced to allow me on board. I'm gonna lend you something to wear. No, it's okay. It's fine as it is. Because of his uniform is divine, I got used to the cold, so don't worry about me. That's so. Oh, on the way, if the steam generator is word to stop working due to some kind of malfunction, the temperature will drop below freezing level in less than an hour, so please be careful. Well then, let's get down to the main topic. Details on today's work. As I said yesterday, today at 6 p.m. we stop at Gare de Brest in half an hour. Then at 1 a.m. we stop at Breslava station in half an hour. Okay, listen, I can't read German. I can't remember how long ago I said. Well, you know what, Twisted? That's a skill issue. I can't help you with that. You know the fucking thing. Save often. I can't help you with that. Speaking of save often. Anyway. Despite being an express train, we regularly have to make stops for proposals such as refueling and whatnot. Therefore, I would like to ask you, Mr. Grinch, to monitor the train while it's stopped. That said, I want you to keep an eye on the inside of the grain and breast and outside of Bratislava. I cannot read these German names. It's Resident Evil. I can't save often. Oh, it's Resident Evil. Oh, RE. I'm a fucking idiot. Yeah, oh, yeah. That's not a skill issue. That's something you can't control. Okay, I am so sorry. Well, good luck doing that again. Drinking water. I have been talking a lot. Where are you? Before you go out, please show you receive a winter coat from the crew. Such heavy snowfall is dangerous even for you. While the train is stopped, I and another conductor will be in brown uniform. Oh, another conductor in brown uniform will also be on the lookout. But if you have to see someone suspicious near the train cars, I would appreciate it if you could quickly catch them right on the spot or report the sighting to me. Aside from that, you basically would do all you will be doing is patrolling inside the train. Well, when you do that, you may pass your time however you please. He said I can spend how much time however I want, so I guess I'll take a look around. Oh, I can finally look around. Jesus Christ. Fucking finally. I wonder if it is point and click. It's not. Okay. If you can't read the names, Blaine, she clearly wrote the game. You're wrong for that. First, let's look around the nearest rail car. Rail car is the second rail car in the express if you count from the back. On one half of the rail car is for cargo storage, and the other half is the nap room used by crew members. Oh, there's Martha. Oh. So you're the sheriff. I heard about you from the conductor-in-chief. Yes, that's me. I'm Victor Grinch. Huh? Threw me off! I gotta change that sound, but Arctic Waffles, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. And thank you. Oh my god. Artsy Oni and Glowing Edits for following. Also, thank you for shouting them out. I appreciate it. So, Arctic, what was the last thing? That means I would have to do my mod work. Yep, haha. Anyway, Arctic, let's see what you was playing last. Let me see. Because does it tell me? It does not tell me what you was playing last. Anyway, Fish, hi! Hi, Fish! Also, thank you, Quincy. Yeah. But what was Arctic playing? Arctic was playing Identity V. Yes, we're not okay. So let me give context of why I'm not actually playing our Identity V. This game would not let me Twitch would not let me put the actual. Does that help? What was Arctic playing then? Wait, what the fuck Arctic was playing then? I mean, it still gives them a shout out. An actual shout out. Also, I didn't realize. Yeah. Anyway, Arctic, what was you playing? Identity V. Okay. Yeah, Identity V. Yeah, Identity V. Anyway, the reason why it says I'm playing Identity V is because I physically could not put the title of this game in the category. It was Identity V as always. Damn. Listen, I'm not playing Identity V. It's better to ask. Does this look like Identity V to you? No, this is a fan game for Identity V. Y'all stop that shit. Anyway, how's everybody's night? Hi, for all the new people, I am R.L. William. You can call me Will or William for short, and I am the owner of the Cosmic Library. Here we have books of wonder and books galore for your reading interest. But be careful, we do have a do not read section. So if you go in that section and decide to take a book, I have warned you in advance. Please sit down, have some cookies and tea, and please enjoy this stupid game because I only got to play the demo and I'm actually excited. I get to see the rest of it. What is these? Yes, we also have hot cocoa because it's cold at the moment. But yes. Before I forget, let me do not read section is naughty. No, it's not. It's just a section I keep warning people not to go into, and people do not listen, and then they learn the worst. That's all I can say. I'm sick and tired of warning you folks. Y'all don't listen. Nobody listens. Stop it. It's not naughty. Fish is not no fish. Stop that. Anyway, let's go on, you little shits. Oh shit, I didn't even get to read that. Hold up. Oh, I didn't get to read it. Where's the report? Oh, I didn't get to. Oh, here it is. Okay, I did read this. Oh, you brought a puppy with you. Also, you are dressed much lighter than I expected. I can only give a vague reply to that. But I'm glad to see you look like really a serious person. I am Okay, I'm about to start butchering names again. What I learned what the One Piece is if I read from that section. If that's what you wish. If that's what you wish. I am Marv Billfield, one of the North Express crew members. If you have any questions, feel free to ask me. She really seems right. Madam going easy to talk to. That's good. What should I ask her? Oh, I can start asking her shit. Okay. Right. I'm a compartment maid who's in charge of cleaning and serving food. So I was right. We, at Canada's Wild List, guarantee comfort and excellent service worthy of the special fare. Or something to that extent. Even if this is an asylum train, as a crew member, I always put my heart into providing comfortable service. And of course, besides that, I can also do all types of manual labor and solve all kinds of problems. Nothing is a problem for me. If I'm given an order, I shall execute it perfectly. That is why I selected to be an employee of this particular train. But frankly, I really haven't gotten a chance to shine yet. As most I go around asking the passengers would they like tea or coffee. To be honest, this may practically count as a day off for me. Because when I'm truly busy, I usually have to carry at least 16 passengers all by myself. But I'm kind of the person who feels more alive when I'm hard at work. Aren't you the same way? Yes, I think so too. In the last few months especially, this train has become a gathering place for the most privileged. Mainly available to military personnel, high-ranking bureaucrats, and their associates. Yeah, it's funny that Marta has 2 maid skins, literally. Will, don't forget to save. We can go back. We can go back. We can go back! You was right. Don't forget to save. So now when Victor says, do we have a question? I must save. Let's just keep going around. I'm repeating it. Somebody said, don't forget to save. They was right. And I won't click so fast that I forget to save again. Because I don't think I can return to the question. So okay. Chord. Okay. I saved. So let's go back to this and let's start skipping ahead. Okay. I think so too. There we go. In the last few months especially, this train has become gathering for the most privileged. Mainly available to military personnel. Okay, I read that one. And all those haughty and necessary people who can't help but get drunk and make a ruckus until the sun rises. Reminder, Bill. I do enjoy cake. I fucking love cake. I really do enjoy cake. Cake is good. Cake is delicious. Actually, let me tell y'all what I did today while we're sitting here and it's actually high spirits. So, me and my good friend who's in the chat, Nim Sage, we both went to Chinatown today and we ordered something new off the, out of the restaurant we're gonna go to. We got our normal, scallop potatoes, which is just like, you know, pancakes. It's scallop pancakes. So it's just potato pancakes. We got dumplings. We got chicken dumplings, which I'm gonna lay off for a little while because they made me feel sick again. I don't know. I think I'm losing the taste for them. I got barbecue pork rice, but we also got some rolls with condensed milk. It was sweet rolls with condensed milk. And mostly you dip the rolls in the condensed milk and it makes it sweeter. It was good. And then we got some boba tea. We got some tea. Like milk tea. So yeah, it was really good. I had me a good dinner. I got to take my rice, my fried rice home. So I got something to eat for if I get hungry a little later. Which will happen. So anyway, let's keep going. Okay. Yeah, I feel like I wouldn't be able to stand that type of environment. Nothing's wrong with drinking, though. Dining car has a wide selection of brands to choose from. The only problem is that the people often get the floor carpeting all dirty after drinking themselves into oblivion. That's what I really dislike. And making me hungry again, I'm so sorry. Way too many drunk hearts in this country, that's for sure. Even amongst the employees here, there was a scoundrel who saw no problem with drinking on the job. I just really wish he would pull himself together already. Well, you are a Brit, Mr. Sheriff, so there's nothing for you to worry about. Wait, no, maybe instead of alcohol, British people get addicted to tea? I can live just fine without either, so I'm good. Okay, it keeps going, cool. You know what it takes? You know it takes North Express 4 days to get from Perigord to Paris, right? But actually, it should have been possible in just 3 days. The early transit route railway has become desolate and fallen into despair, which is our only natural during the current state of affairs in the country. So that's why it takes a little longer than usual, because the train operates on a detour route. Ah, that's right. You might have known this already, but sleeping cars, lavatories, so one of them is out of order and cannot be used. Have you seen it yet? Kind of think of it. When I boarded the train and headed to my compartment, I saw a door that's out of order on it. Yes, I have. That's a relief to hear. There's really no prospect in returning that place. So it's used as an equipment storage. If you're unlucky, all the tools might fall on you the moment you open the door, so I think it's better to keep that room off limits. It just makes me wonder if that room will come to play in the future. Yeah! I wonder if a room that says do not open will kill me. Because I think I can get killed in this game. Anyway, for new people, this is not my normal PNG. This is just PNG I had made for this exact game. Cute, isn't it? I'm a little conductor. I'm dressed up as Train Drew. With pink hair and pronouns. And I am also squishable. Don't squish me too tight, though. I will pop. What should I ask her? Okay. We crew members really don't see them unless we're called upon. After all, this train bears the, so speak, grave secret, the nobles' refuge plan. As for the passenger, it's pure that they try to refrain from getting involved with us as much as possible. Though, apparently, that little prince seems to be having a lot of fun on the train. Does she mean the kid I met last night? His envoy aside, I'm glad that the prince is enjoying his time on the train, as if he were traveling normally. Actually, the ones I think we should be worried about is the Grand Duke and his wife. I'm ashamed to say I know very little about either of them. Well, you're from another country, so it's not surprising. But stories about them are common occurrence here. I don't particularly mind listening to people's gossip. In fact, I enjoy collecting intel, or rather, that used to be part of my job. Well, that's a story for another time. But anyway, I've heard various rumors, true or false, about the high society at that time. For example, the Grand Duke wife was originally from France, and her social status wasn't that high. Put it simply, their union was a mortgaged love marriage. It caused quite a stir when to have it. I bear that love marriage the ones records are rare. Yeah, it's common to prioritize the appearance and prestige of the gates of one's noble lineage. But those two, they believe in faith that says that they willingly invented that principle. Oh, how promising their future was together. And yet I heard from their relationship has changed completely. I'm curious about that couple, but unfortunately we, as crew members, don't have the right to know. Damn, I still smell my aunt's cutting was called my room just next to the kitchen. Yeah, my room is literally like down the hall from the kitchen, so normally I smell food first. And then it makes me hungry. And then I want to eat. I check for a bick and she cooking fish. Huh, you know what that means? Fish! Anyway. Alright. Of course I was surprised at first. when I learned that the Grand Duke would be using his train to escape the country, but no matter who I have to serve, I will do my very best as a maid. Each passenger has their own story. So only can hope that this journey doesn't end in tragedy for them. It's hard to switch voices, I'm sorry. You know what that means? Fish! I will also make sure that the security on this train is airtight. I expect for someone personally board this train by the Cutler Chief. Good to see that there's some character behind that cute face. Cute. And would it be nice if the weather improved somewhat? Weather? Why? I mean, it's still only November, so it's weird to see such heavy snowfall. I'm sure the snow heralds the ride of winter and earliest. Now that we cannot turn back, I have no doubts left that the cold is only going to get worse. And if the snow continues to fall even when we pass through the mountain range, then, is there a possibility that the train might stop? The odds were in my favor yesterday, but if this keeps up, who knows, we might end up getting snowed in. And if that happens, we'll have to call a snowplow first. Until it comes, we have no choice to wait. Well, if we're lucky, we'll be free within 2 days. Or within 9 days at worst. I might stop. This didn't even cross my mind. That's one thing I can't have happen. Oh boy. Mr. Sheriff? What's the matter? You don't look so good. Nothing. Sorry. I'm fine. Just got motion sick. Really? But indeed, the shaking has been terrible since a while ago. Are you the type that gets motion sick easily, Mr. Sheriff? The best thing you can do is simply get used to shaking, but if you think you feel sick, look, here. Open the window and face leanward, please. Do not worry so much, Mr. Sheriff. We're all going to be in the same boat if the train stops. Also, let the driver know that at the next stop. Okay. I lost my composure. This train stops. What am I going to do? Eepy, I'm going to head to bed soon. Join the game. Feel free to DM me while to wake up. Night. Night, Tess. I'll send you the VOD. I send you the VOD when we're finished. You have a good sleep. I'm happy you enjoyed yourself today. Next place I visited was the dining car. There may be people here during this time. Although it felt awkward, Rick and I still stepped in the dining car. And what we found there was 2 passengers drinking tea. Joseph? Joseph? Yeah! I knew it! Fucking tea drinking bitch! Anyway! That's the boy I saw yesterday. Sure enough, it's Prince Ivan. Prince Ivan is a Tress who belongs to one of the prominent aristocrat families in the country. I heard of them before, sure, but there's a lot of mystery surrounding that family. However, the cover she shed some light on their history yesterday. It's rumored that the prince's family possesses a huge amount of land, wealth, and treasures. That surpassed those in the Imperial family in terms of assets alone. And Ivan's now deceased father was once involved in the establishment of the train's operating company and helped finance it. So basically, the silent trip would not have been possible without them having the power to officially charter this train. Hey, just I'm dead serious about this. As Ivan is dressed in a military uniform, cap, and wrapped in a fluffy coat. He appears to be quite small and dainty. And is the one facing the prince the special envoy, who also works as his guard? Got it. If your highness says so. With that being said, is this really alright with you, your highness? I have important talk with his majesty and the Grand Duke at dinner tonight. It's alright, Joseph. You don't have to keep telling me that. And your highness, I didn't dare say anything yesterday, but you shouldn't go around carelessly opening train windows just because you felt like it. Even if you get a maid do it for you. By maid doesn't mean me. I mean, it's a dangerous object such as a grenade that's thrown in the gap where the window's open. Then you wouldn't stand a chance, would you? Come on, Joseph. You're such a worrywart. This isn't a horse carriage. Ah! Hi! Good morning, mister. Did you sleep well? I didn't know you were a police officer. Oh, you are? The boy got up from his seat and slowly walked up to me. He was pretty tall. And as he looked down at me, I started fidgeting. He had long wavy hair, which was tied behind with a ribbon. And although his demeanor was refined, he excluded an intimidating aura that probably push people away. Or, bring it, because IDV community is fucking horny as hell for men. Anyway. Identity V community. They see a man, they call him a twink, and then start simping. In that order. I'm calling y'all asses out. Nobody's safe here. Not even me. If I get called out, y'all get called out. Fuck you. Men, exactly. You are the British sheriff in charge of patrolling this train. Yes, that's right. Victor Grants. I blurted out the words in a frantic voice not to choke on my own tongue. Envoy just stood there silently, carefully examining Wick and I. On the inside, I was starting to feel somewhat impatient. Should have been more insistent about no outsiders being allowed to board a train. Goodness gracious, I have no clue what that conductor was thinking. Had Prince Ivan not taken a liking to you, I would have you thrown out this train in an instant. I wish for you to understand the following. This train is driven by the glory and splendor of the trespass. Oh, great, he's a fucking asshole. Of course he is. And it was thanks to my power and influence that we are able to carry out this mission with confidence. So don't forget the real authority on this train rests in us, not with that conductor-in-chief. Bitch! And besides, you really are a British police officer. Oh, I'm sorry. Besides, are you really a British police officer? That petrified state suddenly benefits a country where the weather is god-awful all year round, but when I was told a patrol officer, I was expecting someone who looked more compatible, so this is a bit of a letdown. I feel a little uneasy with someone like you around, but what's done is done. I'm looking forward to seeing how your existence contributes to us. Oh, right. How very rude of me. I am yet to introduce myself. I'm Joseph Desirs. Fuck my life. I fucking butchered his last name again. A French envoy. Of course you're French! Currently, I'm acting as Prince Ivan's guard and escort. I am most pleased to make your acquaintance. Officer. Envoy said that and returned to his seat. I couldn't even look at him in the eye and just stood frozen in place. I would have put on the French accent, but I fucking hate Joseph. Anyway. Feeling his evaluated gaze scan all over my body, I probably in full sweat. Envoy was returning to his tea party with the prince as nothing happened. I don't feel like staying here any longer. Let's go somewhere else. French twink. The French twink. And the child. Anyway. Let's go back around to the end of the train. I headed to the Badger car, which was the first car of the Nord Express, if you don't count the engine room. On my way through the sleeping car, something happened. The door of one of the compartments I happened to pass by, something opened. Oh! Hi, perfumer. Cut! Oh, God. And there she goes. With a small yelp, the door was smoothly slammed shut. My heart skipped a beat. For that short moment between the door and opening and closing, I could catch a faint whiff of sweet floral scent. Perfume? Can't be too sure if it's only for a moment, but was that the Grand Duchess companion? The door was closed shut, and there was no sign of opening again. Only a faint scent of perfume lingered in the air. Yeah, Wick, I agree. Although just an accident, it was still awkward. I left the place as quickly as I could. Didn't even fucking speak to that bitch. She just left. Anyway, let's record real quick so I don't forget. Badger cars are divided in the front and the rear. Front car seems to be the one where the train equipment and package luggage are stored. Taking a quick over to the car's interior, in addition to the luggage and equipment, the place is packed to the brim with dubious wooden crates. Not only is this place packed, but it's still morning and the light here is dim and kind of hard to see. Such a place where you can easily hide is very convenient for those who might board illegally. Since the conductor instructed me not to touch the luggage, I was just looking around. Soon after I entered the room, I heard a sound. There's something there. Is it a rat? Is it a rat? Rat! No, maybe somebody has been suspicious. Snuck on the train? Wick! My signal wit led into the direction of the sound. And then... What in the hell? Oh yeah, I forgot that he was in this! I totally forgot he snuck on. I totally forgot Creature was also in this. Help me! Why is there a dog here? Motherfucker, why are you here? We forgot about the stinky man executive. Bro, what? Okay, I want to bring up something. You see this pose? You know what this pose reminds me of? If you know who I'm talking about from Danganronpa V3, Kaido. This should have been Kaido. This should have been Kaido. It would have been perfect. They have the same posture and everything. Who are you? Oh, I am. How did you know I was here? No, Actually, wait. Why are you so lightly dressed? What should I do? He's not giving me any time to reply. Hold up. Oh shit, he has a flashlight! Oh, I get it. You're that sheriff the conductor-in-chief was talking about, right? I mean, you certainly looked the part. But let me just say something. I ain't slacking off, okay? But still, don't you tell anybody was here. You got that? Okay. This person. I heard from the conductor-in-chief that he's one of the crewmen. May I ask for your name? Huh? I'm called Creature Princeton. Hey, what's with that look? I'm also the god working here as a signalman. So I definitely wasn't hiding here trying to eat some food I smuggled. Motherfucker! Motherfucker! You got that? Was he just hungry? Should I ask him? I record? Alright, time to ask questions. Yeah. For the love of... Keep that dog away from me! Oh yeah, I forgot he hates dogs. He's literally like Lucky. Both of them don't like dogs. My bad. Let me just say something. I ain't afraid of dogs, that's all. He literally, I hear the Kaido in him. I hear it. I hear the Kaido. I hear it. I hear the Kaido Momona in him. I hear it. And it's funny as... Wait, I hear the Kaido. I hear the fucking Kaido. And it's funny. It's very funny. The music is also funny because the way he's acting at the moment, but you know, I hear the Kaido. And it's giving me a little chuckle. Let me just say something. I ain't afraid of dogs, that's all. Sure. As they all say. They don't want to be scared if they got attacked by a dog. Don't get the wrong idea. God damn it. And this might even have the nerve to have a pretty cute face if you look at it closely. That aside, would you mind telling me a bit about yourself? You want to know more about me? What for? Since I'm gonna be a control officer from now on, I would like to get acquainted with the members of the crew. I know that you're a signalman, but... Don't be an ignorant... Fuck, I can't even fucking read. Don't be an idiot. A signalman is just the most viable jobs out there. Sending a light queue, signaling distance. Don't you see how important that is? If it wasn't for me, this train would have already collided with something once or twice. I got angry for some reason. You have any other duties? Huh? Other duties? Well, of course I do. I may look like this, but sometimes I even work as a Joker's driving assistant. Okay! Smiley is in this. Wait, Smiley was a part of this? Okay, let me... Hold up. I'm gonna look up who's a part of this essence real quick. Give me a quick second. Okay, wait, who's a part of this essence? IDMV... Who the fuck was a part of this essence? I don't even remember what, hold on, I'm typing essence. I need to fucking... There was a lot of people a part of this essence. Okay, here we go. Yeah, we literally forgot half of the people that was in this. We forgot about the guys, of all people. That's the funny part to me, that we forgot about 2 people. Okay. So, the people who was a part of this essence was... No, that's the Danganronpa. Okay. It was Etymologist, Axe Boy, gravekeeper, photographer, coordinator, perfumer, postman, thief, and Smiley. So we literally just forgot about Smiley and thief. That's not even funny to me. I think that's just fucking hilarious that I forgot about the two people I physically don't care about. No offense to them, but I actually don't care about those two characters. Nothing against those players, though. Those players are actually fucking good and they scare me. Joker is the train's driver. He's a great guy. But don't ever get in his way while he's driving. He might punch your lights out. He might punch your lights right out. Well, it's now. It'd be physically impossible to go to the other side of the coal car, though. Either way, I'm behind the scenes. Kindly the specialist who rarely interacts with passengers. Yeah, that's why there's nothing to be suspicious about me being here. So you got that? Why does he keep making excuses? Been staring at me for a while. And my clothes are dirty as fuck. No shit. It may look like this, but I'm a seasoned veteran on the train's crew. I was hired as a crew manager for the sister train because I worked tirelessly for many years. So it's not surprising that this uniform is worn down with age. It's also dirty as fuck. I'm sorry. Do you know anything about the passengers on this train? Do I now? Who would have thought we'd been talking to the former royals and aristocrats on board? Well, they're falling through hard times too, I guess. But you know, this job means big money with hundreds of silver coins on the top. Oh, right, he's here for the money. He is the sheriff. Yep, he is the sheriff. He's literally the main protagonist. And we love it here. My God, this man is awful at keeping secrets. Did you also sign the confidentiality contract? Well, I mean, that was that, and this is this, yes? No! Bro, we will kill you! What do you not understand? You will die if you say the wrong thing, you stupid bitch! No one's gonna find out if I spill some beans here or there. At this point, it's not like the royal couple's quarters are a huge secret, if you ask me. Oh, didn't you know? That was strange, Mr. Sheriff. The word on the street is that the Grand Duke and his wife are on bad terms. This rumor has already been circulating around for like 4 years. But the Grand Duke has long had scandalous rumors made up about him. Like how him have gone crazy or working with the criminal underworld even though he's royalty. And now here we are. Now that he's lost power and fortune, he's as bad as a member of the royal family. Must be unbearable. To think this immigration plan was mostly dependent on it. Well, I couldn't really care less about all that. Whether the people on this train are rich or poor, good or bad. All that matters to me is whether I get rewarded for my work. The fucking music stopping as I said that! Let's ask something next. Oh, Mr. Pearson? Is it okay if I ask you about the conductor-in-chief? Oh, I do not like that face. We never trust anybody that makes that face. Only went quiet. Is something the matter? Oh. What if he hears us? What the fuck? What? Uh-huh. Are you not afraid of him? Why would I be? Hey, are you serious? I mean, speak of the devil and he shall appear, right? If I speak my mind honestly like some kind of moron, it turns out he was standing behind me all along. It's gonna take responsibility for that, huh? And if that happens, who knows? He might take the shovel here and bury me in the snow. What do you mean by all this? Didn't you know? We called him the Phantom, the conductor? No. God, what a pain. Anyways, I'm not gonna say anything more about him. That's gonna be a reply you're getting out of me. Why is Mr. Pearson so scared of him? It's hard to tell from his conversation alone. We'll save! Why am I saving so much? What? Trust me. The questions won't kill me. These questions are questions I can ask. Trust me, it's fine. Heh. If you run into any trouble, you can rely on me, Sheriff. Can I? Of course, as long as I get paid with entrance. Motherfucker. Hey, I saw that. You looked at me and thought I was a cheapskate and a money grabber, did he? Excuse me, didn't you? No. The war stated in a contract is more than enough for me, but you're obsessed with seeking even more. I was just wondering if there's reason for that. Huh, well, who knows? I have a goal in mind, though. A goal? Since you asked, I guess I got no choice but to tell you. Listen, Sheriff, you must understand it too, right? This country's as good as gone. Well, it was just a matter of time before everything came crumbling down. And all that talk about Russian Empire being on its way for a better future sounds too good to be true. Which is why I want to save money and leave this country. Move to the U.S. Well, personally, I can't stand most Americans, but beggars can't be choosers. I mean, okay, creature, I will agree with you with that one. Hold on. Americans are annoying. Oh. Let me check something. As a fellow American, they're fucking annoying. Anyway. And I can say this because I live in this fucking goddamn country with other Americans. I appreciate y'all here. Y'all are fucking wonderful. But I gotta swear to God, fucking random ass people make me want to punch them. And then, in the future, I'm gonna start a groundbreaking humane business. Groundbreaking humane business? I mean, it's not so easy to become a millionaire in this day and age by common means. So I'm betting on no dark horse. I haven't figured out the specifics yet, but I'll sure I'll come up with something in due time. And then in a blink eye, I'll become very rich and successful man, respected by many. And to achieve that, I'm gonna build an orphanage. Alright, backstory. Which is horrible, because that was such a good thing that he did. He made an orphanage. This man did a good thing. And then oh God, the kid's neighbor come. What? Oh God, the kid's neighbor come. What? Also, I'm gonna save. So I think I'm supposed to remember what they physically want to do. What is this? Oh, this is I know what that is. It ain't a bad idea. Take a bunch of orphans under your wing and care for them. Oh, right. That's my plan, basically. Huh? Hey! Just now, were you probably looking at me and thinking, why are you suddenly talking like some kind of psychologist? Or were you mentally calling me a hypocrite, weren't you? No, not at all. I shouldn't have given you a serious answer. Whatever, just get out of here already. Shoot! His parents tried to force us out the room, but Wick rebelled against it. Oh shit. Oh, you can hear their giggles. I'm so sorry. Oh, he bit him. Ah! He bit him. Well then, if you excuse us. Not Wick biting him! Do it again, Wick. November 17th, 5 p.m. Rear car. It's been a few hours since I started my patrol. I haven't found any signs of potential violence or theft on this train, let alone murder. While traveling back and forth between rail cars, some of the crew members were willing to talk to me. Alright, now that I think about it, I haven't seen the conductor-in-chief at all since this morning. Maybe we just never crossed paths. Excuse me. It's you. What do you want? Have you by any chance seen the Conductor Crease around? Conductor Crease, you say? He's usually chilling in the conductor's office, but if he's not there, no one knows where he might be. We usually have no clue where that man is at any time. He even got the nickname Phantom Conductor because of all his hallucinations. It's a matter of luck whether you manage to run into him or not. That's... Something like this cavalry even possible, but then again, Mr. Pilson did say the same thing. Crewman kept talking in a hushed voice, which was so quiet I could barely hear him. It's kind of creepy, to be honest, but so is the man himself. Even amongst the crew, there aren't very many people who would think highly of him. About a month ago, he was employed as a new conductor-in-chief. At that time, there was an order from the CIWL to replace some employees for the sake of adjustments. So several new crew members came to the North Express. It's unusual to have a conductor-in-chief replaced as well. It only happens in very rare cases. And the conductor that worked here before the current one suddenly disappeared for no discernible reason. Aside from that, Conductor Kreese does his job without any problems, but I don't know if he's just weird. No one even knows anything about his background. And obviously no one's gonna say it to him up front, but that's terrifying pale face and those sinister red eyes. Every time my eyes meet, my blood runs cold. And I can't really smell if he is just a cherry on top. No way someone has a stiff smile plastered on their face all the time is in their right mind. Better for you not to get involved with him unless absolutely needed. Same as us. Do the bare minimum here for another 3 days, and it keeps our mouths shut after everything's over. That way, we'll have more enough money to live a life of leisure. Our circumstances are rather favorable, too. With a snowfall this heavy, no way someone is to attack from outside. I don't know if you're also fleeing the country or what, but consider yourself lucky that you got on this crane. Yeah, that's not creepy. Oh, there's a lot of Identity V fan games. But this is Murder on the North Express, or as full name, Murder on the Northern Express. It's an Identity fan game based on one of the essences that came out. Put it like that. One of the ones I really like. I couldn't forget that offhanded remark the crewman made, and so I left the car with even more questions than before. No way someone has a stiff smile plastered on their face at all times. It's right in their right mind. Contact your chief. It looks like Miss Benjamin and the envoy have a lot of trust in him. But as for the rest of the crew, it doesn't seem like they like him very much. I wonder why that is. But anyway, let's go look for him. I still need to ask how to spell his name correctly. Conductor's office, the most part of the train. I haven't been there since this morning. Oh yeah, the art cell is good. I love it. November 17th, 5:15 p.m. Conductor's office. And nobody's here. The lighting here is so dim. Unlike the real baggage car where the crew members could take a power nap, it could be easy to conclude that this was a place where business is carried out. Although this room is usually reserved for the conductors only, it seems that any crew member can get in and out. A small reminder, please. Please do not spam the hydrate redeem for my own safety. I do not want to get sick again. Thank you. And I am hydrating every time I feel my throat dry. Y'all good. Maybe I might just turn it off and just drink when I want to. A posture check. Okay, let me stand up for this one. Oh, I need to stretch too. Thank you for the head pats. I need to stretch too, so I'll just do that for free. But oh, my legs. Okay. Ooh. And then let me just crack my back a bit. Oh, that felt good. Okay. Oh. Yeah, to give context, I drank so much water 2 days ago. Yeah. I drank so much water 2 days ago that I physically got sick. And unfortunately had to force myself to like upchuck everything. So for my own safety, I do ask not to overdo it for me. I don't want to become sick and then I have to end stream. I don't want to end stream. I want to like finish this all the way through. If that sounds weird, I'm sorry, but this game has gotten my attention. Let's put it like that. But I'm fine after all of that, so don't worry too much about me. I swear I'm okay. Anyway, something resembling a berth is attached to the wall, but unlike the one in the past can, it's very simple. There's a stack of papers that look like some kind of documents on the desk, and all sorts of keys are hanging on the wall. No one's here. The last place I haven't visited yet. There's a small balcony-like deck outside the office. To be honest, I already know he's not there. I understand that going outside dressed as I am would be too reckless. But just in case, for a little bit, it should be fine. To satisfy my curiosity, grab a cold metal handle and slowly opened the door. Through the gap blew unremitting freezing wind. Cold forced all my senses to go on high alert and my whole body got covered in goosebumps. The wind hitting my face was so strong I was having trouble breathing. When I opened the door fully, before my eyes appeared in an outside world, where a beautiful snowy landscape seemed to stretch infinitely into the distance. And the sky looked like it was moving away from me at a brisk pace. And for a moment I was struck speechless by the vast scenery lay before me. But the cold was unbearable, so for a few seconds later I closed the door. Even though I opened the door for only a short while, my whole body was covered in a light blanket of snow, which immediately melted and made my clothes wet. Snowing heavily, just as Miss Billfield said. I know she warned me, but it's freezing. Shivering from the cold, I weakly staggered back. Oh, get! Well then. Well then. That's one way to fucking find somebody, don't you think? Are you alright, Mr. Grants? Mr. Grace? Before I knew it, the conductor appeared right behind me. As I was backing up, I bumped into him without noticing. It was so sudden that it... Ow. It was so sudden it threw me off balance. Completely unprepared, the conductor caught my shaky frame. In such close proximity, I noticed that he no longer smelled yesterday's cigarettes. There was something completely different. It smelled like perfume. And what a nice excellent scent it was. I'm okay. Likewise, sorry for suddenly... Goodness, were you thinking about heading out? Just for a little bit. I, came here searching for you. That's so. I come here prepared for the next stop. We'll arrive at the station soon. Alright, the train is gonna stop at the next station in less than an hour. You must have been cold in that outfit. The conductor was looking at me like I was a tiny animal that had fallen into an ice pond and got soaked through. Hey, yo! I just read chat! Hey, yo! I felt the weight on my shoulders. A fluffy weight. His coat? Oh, yeah. His coat. I live a life of sin. 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 Anyway, I do not simp. 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 Anyway! Better. Thank you very much. The coat felt thick and heavy. It was clear and had excellent protection against the cold. Amen! Amen! Not the amen after I said do not simp. I live a life of sin. Do not simp. Help. Also, hey, everybody is allowed to clip whatever the fuck they want. There is no restrictions. So if you find something funny, clip it. If you think I'm being stupid, clip it. If I die in a stupid fucking way because I wasn't paying attention, clip it. I am clipping that simp part though, because I need that as a fucking manual. Do simp. Oh yeah, I am simping. Oh, I am simping. Anyway. Come on. Not only that, but the conductor's warmth was still there. Meaning I felt my frozen body regain heat. So, you were looking for me? Yes, I was. I'm sorry for my abruptness, but may I take up some of your time? Sure, what can I do for you? I would like to know how to spell your name. Okay, sure thing. Once I have given him my thanks, I took out a notebook and pen from the bag, with my still shivering hand, that man is not writing, and handed them to the conductor. Yeah, you're not writing. After a short pause, he returned the notebook to me with Andrew Creed's written on it. Finally, I had spelled his name correctly. For some reason, the letters were quite large, thus very easy to read. I'm always looking forward to receiving your letter. Yes! Are you done with all your errands? Is there anything else you're looking for? No, actually, there's some train crewman told me you were like a phantom or something. That's why I went looking for you. Is that so? The conductor pulled his hat down over his eyes without saying anything else. Bro, why he look like a Danganronpa protagonist? He looked like Shuichi! Okay, I hate it here. Great, now I'm just comparing them to Danganronpa people. Fuck. Anyway, back to, living a life of sin. I do not simp. I do not simp. I do not simp. We do not simp. We do not simp. We do not simp. The fucking aw man fucking gets me. I fucking hate you guys. Aw man. Oop? What do you mean oop? What did you do? What did you do? You wouldn't say oop unless you did something with the money. What did you do? What did you just do? Don't you dare give money. I'm watching you. I'm watching all of you. Don't you fucking give bits. It's banned here, not really. Like, I do appreciate, like, every single cent I get. Like, Let me stop. Let me stop joking around. Like everything that's like given to me, please do know I do appreciate it because that's money out of you guys' pockets helping the community. And I use that money to buy games or feed myself. I'm gonna be honest with you. Sometimes I use that money to buy, like feed myself because food is important for me to play games and entertain you guys with my stupidity because you guys find me being stupid funny. I find that insulting, but you know, you guys are here to support me, and as a streamer, it's a little hard being funny, but I just be myself. That's why I don't try so hard. I'm literally just myself. And I appreciate you guys being here. Anyway, let's keep going. The conductor pulled down his hat over his eyes without saying anything else. It's not like I'm making my presence unknown on purpose. But before, I always lived my life hiding in plain sight so that my existence will go unnoticed. Something I simply had to do. So as a result, it just naturally comes to me now. And guess why? Huh? Oh, wait! I feel like I might die here. I'm sure you heard people call me weird or creepy. After staying silent for a little, I decided to answer honestly. Yeah, but why? It's because of the way I look. A man with white hair and red eyes, whose face looked like of a corpse. You're just an albino, Andrew. That's all that means. You're literally just an albino. And honestly, I am a cold-hearted monster. Cold-hearted monster? Oh boy. Backstory time! Since the moment I was born, this appearance has caused me nothing but constant trouble. As a matter of fact, that's still the case to this day. Well, now I no longer care about something so trivial. I mean, Mr. Grants, surely you too has thought of me as creepy at some point, right? Nope, I don't trust this. I couldn't answer right away. I was completely tongue-tied, and it took me some time to open my mouth again. Dr. Crease, to tell you the truth, I always doubt other people. Face-to-face conversations are filled with lies and hypocrisy. However, I really feel like the kindness you showed me and the trust you have in me are not a lie. I cannot wrap my head around it, but it makes me really happy. I don't know if you believe me, but although your eyes made me apprehensive, I never thought you were creepy. Yesterday, too, when we talked about the letter, I was ecstatic. Back then, you seemed to be nervous about something. It may be an pressure of me to say this, but it felt like I shared some familiarity with you. And I'm sure, in some way, you are just like me. That's how I felt, at least. Also, only to cut with his hand in front of my face as I commanded me to shut up. Oh, fuck. Mr. Grant, excuse me. I'd rather we not accept this any further, alright? Oh. Although the conductor was smiling, his face clearly was tinged with irritation. Uh-oh. I noticed his eyes were shifting back and forth mentally in response to some kind of anxiety. Couldn't get a good read on his feelings. Looking back at it, I don't even know why I did this. I was strongly convinced that I had to do this anyway. At the spur of the moment, I reached out towards the conductor's hand and grasped it. Firmly grasp it. Anyway, there's no way someone so warm can be a cold-hearted monster. The conductor looked surprised for a moment, but he didn't move or say anything. We stood there motionless. Neither of us pulled away. Felt like time itself has stopped in its tracks. This is gay. First of all, you're holding his hand and then you say that to him. That's gay, Victor. Victor, we call that homosexual. We do not do that in this house. You're stop that. You're on a train with other people. You can't be homosexual on the train. You can't. I can't even say this shit fucking straight with a straight ass face. You are holding this man's hand. You just told him how warm he felt with you holding his hand. And you think it's a good idea to say that shit to his face. Victor Grants, you are homosexual. You are the gayest man on this fucking train, and you need to stop it. My name is William. Stop it. Get some help. Anyway, the silence felt like it could last for either a few seconds or a few hours. The only thing that was changing was the heat trapped between our hands. My icy fingertips was slowly robbing him of his warmth. His head was held lower than usual, and his expression was hidden by his hat and bangs. Only his mouth was visible. When time started to move again, the conductor suddenly shook my hand off. Oh, God. That's a face. That's a fucking face. I stepped back a little while keeping my eyes locked onto him. To my surprise, the conductor panically mumbled something under his breath. No. You're wrong. That's... The conductor's hoarse voice sounded like it was being squeezed out of from his throat. It was very feeble. He raised his head again, and it seemed like his face has lost even more of its color. He looked deathly pale and horribly distraught. I don't trust this. I don't trust this moment. I don't trust this for some reason. I feel like I'm going to die. I'm going to die. I feel it. I feel it in my bones. I couldn't say anything after seeing him in such a state. The man standing in front of me was certainly the conductor in chief, but somehow he also looked like a complete different person. He quickly covered his face, and then he turned around and left, without a goodbye. This is such a sudden change of attitude. I was a complete loss of what to do. I feel like I've done something I can never take back. Did I say too much? No, maybe I shouldn't have gripped his hand like that in the first place. I just grabbed him without thinking. Maybe that's because I remember how warm the conductor's hands were when I shook them yesterday. Warm. Human blood was flowing through the veins and capillaries of those pale hands. And most importantly, his hands just now were shaking terribly. It was only then that I looked down and noticed snow melt drifting on the floor. Did snow not always piled up on Mr. Kree's shoulder and hat melt? I stood that I had no clue of what the world just happened. What I do know, however, is that he was terrified that I was going to find out his secret. I'm certain he's hiding something from me. Something he doesn't want me to know about. Mr. Grant, you too surely has thought me as creepy at some point, right? Although you asked me that, you were scared of learning that my answer might be. You were scared of learning what my answer might be, weren't you? Yeah, you still need to return his coat, Victor. Gay bit. Anyway, yeah, I just realized. Yeah, I'm happy you said that. I actually forgot Victor had his coat for a quick second. That whole situation like threw me off. You're right. Victor does still have his coat. Holy shit. I saved. I saved. I saved. I'm gonna just say one more time. That scared the shit out of me, to be honest. The North Express didn't stop at the breast station. As I've been told beforehand, I continued froze inside of the train during that time. Looking out of the train window, I observed the situation on the platform. Numerous crewmen were passing by in a hurry. Oh, half an hour later, excuse me, half an hour later, the North Express departed from the station without an incident. The whistle blew, the engine rapidly accelerated, and the train started to run again. I was relieved that nothing particularly troublesome occurred while the train was stopped. Then a crewman came up to me at a fast pace. Good evening. Are you Sir Victor Grant? Hi, yes. I have a message from the conductor in chief. He said he'll have his hands full with work for a while, so he's asking you to control the dining car tonight. Understood. Hmm. Wait, where's the jacket? Wait, guys. Where's the jacket? Where's the jacket? Anyway. Okay then. The dining car passed 7 p.m. The second day's supper has already begun. Therefore, the first time I saw all the train's passengers, all of them, refugees. The Grand Duchess, who covered most of her face with a veil, sat at the table with her lady's companion. Even though they were in exile, they fit right in with the sullen and gorgeous space of the dining car. Two were eating quietly in the partitioning compartment. Meanwhile, the one who appeared to be a Grand Duke was sitting at the table with Prince Ivan and Envoy. How are you feeling, Your Majesty? Don't worry about me. I slept mostly yesterday, so I'm completely fine now. Lies. Even though he said that, he had to clear his throat several times in between words. Grand Duke's voice, which I heard for the first time, was terribly hoarse. I wonder if he's suffering from a cold or something that is hurting his throat. I shifted my gaze towards the Grand Duke and as briefly as possible, trying to catch a glimpse of what he looked like. And just like the envoy, he wore good, dazzling clothes. Many medals adorned his frame, shining as the shoulder of the gallery. The moment I saw his face, I promptly averted my eyes, immediately and instantly, like someone was compelling me to. His long, straight nose and facial feature was sexually masculine. well-groomed beard and hair, including his crafty dignity. At first glance, he looked like a totally normal person. The Grand Duke looked like a younger than his voice intentionally led me to believe. He was probably in his mid-30s. However, his complexion was pale and even so haggard. He definitely looked very ill. And then from behind his body eyelids, they peeked out some eyes. His eyes, for some reason, they made me shudder. Really don't look into eyes like these. I know emerald eyes, which shine with brilliance. Soon this lays something unfathomable. Soon I saw him, fear is taking its roots in my heart again. Looking at the Grand Duke made me feel such a deja vu. Terminal was plaguing my mind. Could it be? No, I mean, he was. I'm just overthinking. That's right. Now's not the time to ruminate over such matters. Why am I even so sad about this? It's probably just my imagination acting up earlier. Either way, it seemed like the Grand Duke had some personal business to attend to with Prince Ivan and Envoy, so he's seated separately from his wife. And this is certain words of theirs that I happened to overhear back then. Only thing scared for us is freedom that no circumstances can take that away. Can take away. And for that reason, you have my serious apologies, Your Majesty. For this conversation means we're breaking off our negotiations. Ivan, what's up with me? And Joseph, even you. We're still undecided. We can wait for today. Let's talk about it again tomorrow. No, there is no need for that. This was made far in advance between us and His Highness. I fear nothing. After all, we are equal in the eyes of God. I am well aware this is a wonderful proposition. However, and I wish you understand this, we have no intention of changing our minds in the future. I dare say, let's have this journey be the last time we speak to each other. Whoa! Oh, damn. I see, so be it. Still pity, of course, but if you guys are defiant about it, then oh well, it is what it is. I can't do a hoarse voice. I do that, that's it. My throat's gone. That's in our conversation here. But I think Sophia will be extremely disappointed by this. It's only later I learned that this conversation had a very important meaning. But at that time, I didn't really pay attention to their private chat. While patrolling the dining car, I often thought about the contractor and thief. The scent of perfume when I caught bumping into him in the evening. It wasn't the same scent of the one the Grand Duchess companion wore, but it was somehow similar. No way they. Where is my imagination taking me? Yeah, Victor? What you trying to say? Fucking? Anyway, that's all I'm gonna say about that one. Victor really did say, what is there fucking? Anyway, face-to-face conversations are not my forte. The conductor, who silently turned his back on me and left, I don't believe he wanted to hear a single word coming out of my mouth ever again. He even sent someone else to deliver the patrolling request instead of asking me himself. It was because he didn't want to see me anymore? If I wasn't so clumsy with my words, I'm sure this wouldn't have happened. This is why I don't like talking. Once your words leave your lips, it's difficult to correct yourself. The more time passes, the more this proves to be true. I wonder what the conductor-in-chief is doing. Perhaps he was too busy and never came down to the dining car. Still, I'm quite worried. Yes, actually, Miss Sophia, before I headed to your compartment and opened the door, we happened to stumble across each other. And oh heavens, that sheriff. For some reason, he smelt of burnt snoot. A person's sin is like a mirror to their soul. It's impossible to hide it, even if they try. What shall we do? What if the sheriff is an arsonist on the run, who's trying to escape the law and by getting on his train? Oh, how terribly! Shut the fuck up, perfumer! Jesus Christ! God! It was like, I hate her. I don't like perfumer. I'm sorry. I have a very distinct hate for that woman in particular. Oh, give me a quick second. Oh, okay. And this is why she dies. I can't Lord. As she deserves. Wick and I returned to our compartment soon. We were done with our meals. We will arrive at Brassville station at 1 a.m. If I go on patrol tomorrow and nothing out of ordinary happens, I'll arrive in Paris on the day after tomorrow at 6 o'clock in the early morning. Compared to yesterday, today I feel like I got a little better at talking. Well, at least I hope no one thought I was acting weird. Now, should I take a nap or stay awake? Oh, this is where my decision comes in. Occasionally, I can hear the sound of trains passing from the other side of the tracks. Sound disappears about 5 or 6 seconds. I wonder if train drivers and the crew who passes on the train know the secret. I doubt it. The window frame shook violently. I raised the blinds to look out the darkness enveloping world. Compared to noon, the snowstorm seemed to be getting fiercer. I could frequently hear the sound of the wind building intensity. The crewman beside Miss Bessie said much too. The weather has been rougher than ever for the past few days. I was a little worried, but I'm sure the storm will settle by tomorrow morning. I have no choice but to believe that. Otherwise, I am even a single day late to reaching the UK. In order to fight an oncoming anxiety attack, I set about rewriting the letter to the conductor. At first, I intended to keep it short, but as I rewrite it, I tell him more and more about what happened yesterday and what happened today. About how I want to thank him, to apologize to him, to talk to him about everything and anything and everything. That's gay! At the same time, I began to imagine how Mr. Crease would feel, or what kind of expression he'll have after he reads the letter. Andrew Crease. What kind of letter would he write? What words would he use? What literary style? What emotion would he put into his writing? I save often, sorry. And what secrets would he share with me? I'm so looking forward to it. That's gay! My heart was filled with expectations. It's been a while since I had such a good time. I feel so happy and alive to the point where it even surprises me. Alright, hold on. We stop, we take a drink. We close the bottle, we keep going. I do have like a whole gallon of water near me, so I am drinking what I'm supposed to. Since I did not drink much water today like I was supposed to when I was out. Because I had milk tea. Okay. Would others think I'm strange for getting excited over a single letter? Well, what does it matter? After all, in order to get to know someone better, it's important to gradually get closer to them through words written on paper. How fortunate to have someone you can send a letter to. Oh, is it broken again? Oh! Hold on, it might be. Hold up. Okay, let me see if it's broken. Let's see. Give me something to say. Okay, here we go. It's working. I have to refresh it. Sorry, but it will be 1 a.m. soon. A few minutes ago, Miss Benjamin was kind enough to go through the trouble of bringing me a winter coat, as well as offering me some coffee to help me with my drowsiness. Don't worry, the coffee's on the house. That's what she told me. You don't have to worry about it, Mr. Sheriff, really. That conductor-in-chief, for crying out loud. For some reason, she seemed to be angry with something unrelated to me. I wonder what happened with Mr. Crease, but I hesitated to ask her. I sipped in my lukewarm, almost completely sugar-free coffee. The letter conductor-in-chief was finally finished. Folded several sheets of writing paper and then put inside a brand new white envelope. Then I carefully held the burning candle over the envelope and let the dripping wax seal it. After I was done, I spent some time simply admiring my handiwork. I was worried sealing an envelope like that wouldn't work because it was on a narrow swing table. Safe! Got it! Save. Got it. It'll work out just fine. Give the letter to him. Actually, if you want me to save, press use a sound, and that would actually help more because I can hear that quicker than I can read the chat. Sorry about that. Get a letter to him after the train starts moving again. Then I noticed the train was slowing down little by little. The shaking gradually subsided, and the train came to a complete stop. All right, Wick, wait here a bit, okay? November 18th, 1 a.m. Barsalov Station. On a snow-covered platform, and the chilly wind did not stop raging. It was pitch black outside, with only the street lamps casting dim light. The LED lights flickered and blinked repeatedly, clearly unstable. Fine powdery snow dancing through the wind created an illusion of fog. The visibility level was pretty bad. It was so cold outside that even without drinking coffee earlier, the freezing wind would have whipped wide awake. Every time I took a breath, it felt like my lungs were being pierced through. Alright, let's keep an eye out. I descended onto the platform and took a deep breath. Although the midwinter world was cold and uninviting, I stretched my wings out furly, glad to be outside for the first time in a while. I wanted to take Wick with me, but I figured it wouldn't be a good idea to let him roam outside for half an hour like this. With that in mind, I decided to leave him on standby in our compartment. If pull comes up, should I be able to apprehend a trespasser by myself? Oh, I should be able to apprehend a trespasser by myself. Although the train was stopped, the steam smoke continued to rise northerly from the locomotive. In the distance, I could barely make out crewmen loading goods on the train. After passing through Bratislava, we would not be stopping for another station again for a while. Which is why they're loading a huge amount of fuel and equipment. Snow continues to pile up. I felt somewhat reckless, so I opened up my satchel and checked once more if the letter to the conductor was there. Okay, good. I didn't forget it this time. Took the letter out to make sure I wrote the name correctly, just in case. To Mr. Crease. I think I'll be able to see the day where I write a address letter to someone other than myself. My lips unconsciously curved upward into a smile, and a gust of wind blew past me, almost knocked me off my feet. Uh-oh. I closed my eyes involuntarily. Just like that, the wind very snapped the envelope from under my fingertips. And there it goes. God damn it! No! Wait! Without thinking, I chased after it and threw a flurry. Oh. But in a blink of an eye, the letter flew up in the air and into a height that I could not reach. It became a single white spot in the distance and disappeared into the darkness of the winter night. For a while, I stood there staring off in the distance, dumbfounded. And then when I realized I was away from the train, I immediately returned to the front of the car with my head held low. That was so stupid of me. Today I was gonna give it to him. I was gonna give it to him today. I feel like I just heard something in a sleeping car. Quickly grounded soldiers, I went inside. After entering the sleeping car, I closed the entrance door just in case. I'm sure I heard a noise somewhere near the entrance, but when I looked around the car cautiously, I caught a sight of the conductor-in-chief in the aisle carrying a lantern. The conductor-in-chief is in charge of watching the inside of the train. He's standing in front of the Grand Duke's room. Apparently, the Grand Duke rang the call bell. Something the matter, Your Majesty. After a short pause, the person behind the door replied, "No, it's nothing. Never mind." Grand Duke said in a loud voice, so he could be heard through the door. "I just rang it by mistake." "Oh, I'm awfully sorry about that. Well then, have a good night." The conductor tried to return to his seat at the end of the aisle, but next I heard the sound of a bell ringing persistently from the other sleeping car. In order to make it stop ringing, the conductor immediately heads towards the sound of the bell. What was that about? That aside, since a while ago, I couldn't help but feel my vision grow cloudier. Have I had enough sleep for the past few days after all? Or is it just the cold weather making me feel groggy? No good. I had to clear my head. Silly Victor, you know better. Huh? There it is! There's huh! Woo! Give it up for the fourth! Huh? I felt something. I didn't even have a chance to save. What the fuck? Happened in an instant. I was already barely awake, so I couldn't react fast enough for you to turn around to see my attacker. The impact immediately made me lose conscious. What do you mean pass out? That's blood! What do you mean pass out? That's blood! No, motherfucker. Oh, I can't. Oh, uh-oh. Oh. Oh, I can't record. Oh. What I loved and enjoyed as a child is still something I'm deep fond of after I became an adult. To think my tastes have hardly changed over the years. While living in harmony with Mother Nature and amusing myself with insects was one of my guilty pleasures. Melly! Hi, Dal? Dal, why did you spam my chat like that? I almost thought you was a bot. I was about to time your ass out. That actually scared me. I almost timed your ass out. I almost timed your ass out if you didn't say anything. I'm sorry. That literally scared the shit out of me. You scared me there. You have never did that before. That actually scared the shit out of me. Holy fuck. I was like, oh shit, spam. No, you're okay. No, you're okay. I'm happy you said something afterwards. That was just a very, like, we just got knocked out and you did that literally a couple of minutes right afterwards. It's just frightening. That's it. You're good. Give me a quick second. Give me a quick second. Just, you're good. No, you're good. Now that I know you was, I thought you was hacked for a quick second. No, don't continue, damn it. Motherfucker, no, don't continue. You literally scared Noelle. No, you little shit. But no, seriously, now, how you been? The other day, I promised to take a therapeutic walk in the forest with. The weather is getting warmer. It seems like itself improves around this time of the season. We're planning to catch various butterflies and bugs in the forest. Because that boy saw my treasure. He saw the cute babies I was so proud of, and he said he wanted to make one too. I was so happy to hear that. I need to teach him well, so that they can be preserved as a beautiful memory forever. Whenever I'm going through a hard time, I look at it. And that framed, beautiful memories can shine brilliantly for all eternity. If time permitted it, I can feel like I can watch my cute babies for hours even on end, but as if I was possessed. So I knew that was Melly. Like, I knew automatically that was Melly. Anyway, I was remembering the summer from a few years ago. It's a tons of fun. I spent the summer away from my sister. It has never happened before. The fuck is the music? It's the same summer as before. Should have been having a good time. Going out to to the summer house with everyone. We had to hide away somewhere safe. Never thought it would come to this. That's why I feel so lonely. And when I lie awake in my bed in a pitch black room, all those bad feelings resurface. I don't even remember what fun and joy feel like anymore. No one could cure my illness. That's Robbie. I saw various doctors and faith healers, but none of them help. On bad days, when walking is difficult, truth is, I can feel myself getting weaker with every passing hour. I don't want to go through that pain ever again. I think both Blank and Blank are worried about me. I always feel hollow until the time where I can meet my sister and her family again. Can't wait to see them. So that was Robbie. Oh no, I love the music. Who is this? Chilly wind is blowing with a loud whistling sound. I had a feeling this year's winter would last forever. On September, we finally left the summer house. I returned home with I didn't realize how cold it already gotten outside, and I was sticking close to as we saw it. Blank told me to hold my head high and walk as usual, but Blank's face was betrayed by anxiety brewing inside. Okay, give me a quick second. This music actually almost gave me anxiety. It kind of fucked me over. In the dark inside, pitch black tree branches swayed like glass cracks and swayed with the wind. Sister, I'm not fucking reading. I'm sorry, I'm not reading. I'm not reading Russian. Sister, it's here. What about? Are they not here? Hey, answer me. Come on. Nobody's here. Where did everybody go? Normally, I would receive a reply as soon as I called, but no matter how much I called and called, no one answered me. As I pushed open the surprisingly heavy door and wandered around the pitch-black house on a steady feet. Only traces of them remained. My sister and her family weren't there. They weren't. If they weren't there, had they go somewhere far away? Oh my god. His face had turned a deep blue color, explained and covered my eyes. But it's too late. That was the harsh truth. Did you go somewhere where I can never reach you? So where Mom and Dad are? I wonder where my sister went. Murder on the Northwest, day 2 complete. It's gonna ask me, do I want to save? There we go. We're gonna save in a different file. That's creepy. That's creepy as fuck, but okay. Bro, I hate music like that, man. Oh god, ow. Wait. Huh? November 18th, 10:54 a.m. Diner car. Uh-oh. Ugh. Hey. Sheriff's awake. Oh, finally. Then should we report to... Why am I here? I tried to move. Everything hurts. I felt a gradual pain in every joint of my body. Like the one you get when you fall asleep in a weird position. Did he get knocked out by Andrew? I know there's blood. I know. Right, you guys can't see my mouse, but that's why I went, wait a minute. Hold up, I'm turning back on my mouse so y'all can actually see. That's why I went, wait, something's wrong here. There you go. Yeah, I was pointing at this, trust me. I was pointing at this. I saw the blood. Wait, why can't I click on this? Oh, that's why. Also a dull headache. That's right, last night someone suddenly attacked me from behind. And the fact that I have no recollection of what happened, that means... Excuse me. What time is it? About to be 11 a.m. Last night I started my patrol somewhere around 1 a.m. and after about 20 minutes, I heard a strange noise and entered the sleeping car to investigate. Immediately after that, I passed out until noon. I was unconscious for such a long time. No, wait, more importantly, Wick, where is he? Why is he not by my side? Is he still waiting for me in my compartment since last night, just like I told him to? That can't be it, because after so much time has passed, he would have come running all the way here. He would have got quite peckish by now. Hey, if the dog's dead, I'm done. Nah, I can't handle that. Listen, I can handle these characters dying, but if the dog's gonna die, I can't. I know. No. Anyway, the more I thought about it, the worse my anxiety got. I felt the blood drain from my face. Wow, this whole morning's been a wild ride, but you really surprised us. I mean, I went to go check the equipment storage room a while ago, and there you were. Huh? Yeah, this must have been the work of the culprit. I have a sinking feeling the moment I heard those words. Yesterday. Something happened. Well, actually. Just as the crewman opened his mouth to speak, the door of the dining car started to open. Mr. Sheriff, excuse me. I have a message from the conductor-in-chief. If you don't mind, I would appreciate it if you can come with me right now. The conductor looked exhausted. I turned to the crewman before leaving the diner car. Uh-oh. Excuse me, but have you seen a puppy I was with? No, now that you mention it, we haven't seen it. If you do see him, I would be grateful if you please tell me as soon as possible. Crewman nodded. Oh boy! Oh boy, there's blood. There's blood. The fucking somebody's dead. After knocking on the door of one of the vacant compartments, the conductor urged me to step inside. Oh boy. There were the commander-in-chief and a couple of crewmen in the room, and everyone had bad, gloomy looks on their faces. Oh no. Somebody died. Mr. Grants? As I thought we were in dire straits. What happened last night? You may have heard from the other crew members already. This morning, the passenger was found dead in his compartment. The Grand Duke. The Grand Duke has been murdered. I remained silent, taking all his words in. One of the crewmen began to speak in for Mr. Christie. It's unbelievable, incredibly brutal. Within what we could do, the results of the autopsy showed that the estimated time of death between 12 a.m. and 2 a.m. Well, Victor's not a victim. Well, good thing Victor can't do it because he fucking got knocked out at 11. Cause of death had been defined as asphyxiation after saying mostly injuries. So he mostly bled out. The victim was stabbed excessively. No doubt whoever did this had a considered intent to kill. It's Joseph! He's the only one with a fucking sword! It's Joseph! No doubt whoever did this had a certain intent to kill. This is a very, very grave situation. Under the grim man in the room, except for the conductor-in-chief, began to talk amongst themselves. It's our fault. What was nothing we can do done? He was unavoidable. Right, Chief? So there was an assassination on the train after all. How on earth are we going to explain it to them? Is there a way to settle everything without making it too much of a fuss? Hey, we're still going to get paid though, right? Okay, creature, shut the fuck up. Grand Duke has been assassinated on a secret assignment train. This comes to light. There's a big chance the reputation of our wagon lift itself could be damaged. Murder has occurred. It's my fault. Even though Mr. Kreese seriously joined me the job, I couldn't do anything. I couldn't prevent it. Sir, That moment, the conductor-in-chief opened his mouth. Mr. Grants, it's not your fault. I couldn't keep the promise I made to you. What is done, and this is everyone's responsibility now. Sir? Yes. I changed it. I don't know if there's anything I can do to help. But what you're saying, you little what you're saying, you little twerp, isn't something we can just leave it to. Not saying the same word, Mr. Kreese held his hand and fixed the man. Mr. Grants, I imagine that you'd say something like that. Originally, you were an outsider who should not have been allowed to board this train. Which is why I can trust you. After all, Mr. Grants, are you not a sheriff? As long as you carry that title, you cannot overlook a predicament like this. I'm sure you understand that better than anyone else. Sir, are you requesting an investigation? As things stand at the moment, it is necessary for us to sort out this issue. Did we come to the conclusion that the culture is assassination from outside earlier? That's just a hypothesis so far. Oh, that's just a hypothesis so far. Look, I'm getting my voices confused. Once this train arrives at the safe zone at France, you can imagine how much time we'll save. If that case had already been solved in advance, even with the sheriff, who has urgent business to attend to, will be able to get to UK without being easily detained in the process. For that purpose, of course, conducting an investigation is inevitable. But not just our crew, but with the Sheriff Grant's help as well. It turns to a mere hypothesis and fact if we reach this last top. Okay. She said that much and then looked at me again. Seems to be waiting for my answer. So he was saying, now's up to you to decide. Suddenly, in the quiver of my voice, I spoke up. Sir, if you let me, then I'd like to help you. After hearing those words, the conductor-in-chief bowed to me. Let's see. Thank you. Likewise, I will be able to humbly ask you to cooperate with us. My foot is fucking shaking. Guys, y'all don't understand how hard my foot is shaking right now. Like, it's like, you know how your legs start shaking when you're like, you just need to move it, but it's also because you're nervous about something? Yeah, that's how my foot's shaking right now. This case may be too heavy for you to handle, but if we reach the last stop without finding out the truth behind this case, then the consequences will be even more horrific. To be honest, I have never participated in a proper investigation and solving a crime before. I have, because I played Danganronpa. Posture check. Oh, thank you. Oh, I hurt my back crack and my shoulders. I needed that. And water. Got it. Oh, yeah, Dal, I don't know if you was here when I said this, but for my safety and my health, please do not spam the hydrate emote too much. I got sick 3 days. I got sick on Thursday. I can't even say. I got sick on Thursday, and it was from over drinking. Nearly waterboarded myself, to be honest. So I don't want to become sick again. But thank you for the hydrate. I appreciate it. I have not drunk anything since the second day. That's a save. Did the sound not go off? Did the sound not go off again? Okay, sound alarms is just being stupid then. Great. You just refreshed it. Okay. I am grateful that the conductor-in-chief treats me with respect despite my lack of experience as a police officer. But is it really okay for me to suddenly undertake the investigation of the Grand Duke's murder? No, I thought so. It was almost as my heart has already made a decision from the very beginning. That's right. From the very beginning, my answer is crystal clear. Excuse me. Yes, we'll definitely solve this case. The conductor slowly raised his head, and for the first time that day, he smiled. And then he looked at me with fondness in his eyes. But he looked at me so affectionately and made me happy. Gay! Anyway. Although I was nervous about me. No, it was so much water I had to drink that my stomach physically felt like I was gonna pop if I drunk another drop, and I just could not. Anyway. Although I was nervous about meeting his eyes at first, now I can able to look back to him comfortingly. Just like I did on the night for the first day, Conductor-in-Chief held his hand out to me. And without hesitation, I grabbed his hand and shook it, giving him a firm handshake. It made me remember he's just a normal person, a living, breathing human being. Thank you so much, Mr. Grants. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Alright. It's time to fucking save. We arrive at the next stop at around 8 p.m. We only have about 8 hours left. I want to know the truth behind this case. I will definitely find out the secret of murder that occurred on the train. I already knew. When the train stops, all secrets and the truth will melt away like snow and wind be left behind. Day on Side, 11:25 a.m. Sleeping car B, vacant apartment. The murder that occurred in the sleeping car of the Nord Express. I heard about its details from the crewman. The deceased was Grand Duke Mokai, once a member of the royal family that ruled the Russian Empire. He was fleeing the country with his wife Sophia, her latest companion, and even the prince belonging to the service family the Grand Duke had a close relationship with. And last night, the Nord Express arrived at Bratislava station at 1 a.m. without delay. Wait! That means this murder happened when Victor was knocked out. Okay. While the crewmen were loading supplies on the train, Conductor-in-Chief guarded inside of the sleeping car. Meanwhile, the conductor in the brown uniform and the sheriff were on the lookout on the platform. Around 1:20 a.m., the bell in the Grand Duke's apartment rang. Having been sitting in the seat in the aisle, I rushed in and knocked on the door. After a while, I heard him say nothing, never mind, it just made a mistake, through the door in a loud voice. Truth be told, I actually saw that happen from afar. Oh, I didn't know that. I felt like I heard something, and when I entered the sleeping car, someone from behind. I'm sorry I have interrupted. No, it's okay. The next person ringing the bell was Envoy. See, there was a slight problem with their sleeping car. The heating on the entire car had stopped. The temperature of each car to the Nord Express was maintained by sending heat from the coal furnace in the rear cars via the heat pipe. However, after ascertaining the cause of the whereabouts of the malfunction, the valve of the pipe was removed, and the heating wasn't working properly. Nothing like this has ever happened before, so it took some time to identify the problem and prepare to fight. Somehow we managed to fix it before the departure. By the time I returned to the Grand Duke's sleeping car, the train had already begun to move. So to summarize, you didn't return the Grand Duke's car from the time you were called by envoy until 1:30 a.m. when the train departed from the station, right? Mm-hmm. Mr. Kreese nodded. Bro, I gotta start saving. Wait. Okay, I'm just saying. So, these save spots are about to fucking be used because I'm fucking getting scared now. After that, I returned to my seat at the end of the aisle and the morning came. Even after the time hit at 10 o'clock, the Grand Duke did not come out of his room. I heard that the royal couple's attendant, Miss Nyar, called him for breakfast from outside at many times, but there was no reply. Expecting that something was amiss, she called for me. When I opened the door with my master key, the chain lock was still set. The window was wide open, and a terrifying cold wind blew through the gap in the door. Immediately, I decided this was no emergency. I cut the chain and entered the room. That's what we have at the moment. Mr. Kreese, while still smiling, as I still laid my comforting around uniform. By the way, this man who was on the lookout with you, Mr. Grants, while the train was stopped, only noticed that you were nowhere to be found just before the departure. Probably couldn't stand the cold, so went inside first, I guess. That's what this genius deduced. And to me, it seems like he just didn't care about your well-being and whereabouts. I apologize, sir. Gunther and Brown Universe stared at the floor in discomfort. I heard earlier the culprit was assassinated from outside. And the conductor in a brown uniform next to his screen to talk. Yes, that's right. Assassination might have been put on our uniform aboard this train. Huh? That's the fifth, huh? Okay. Okay, let me breathe a bit. Seems like this is where the actual answers come from. If that's the case, then it would happen yesterday at 6 p.m. by the time we stopped at Brest. Criminal have already entered our ranks disguised as a crewman, and we would none the wiser. Inside the car, it gets really dark after 6 p.m., so it's hard to see people's faces when you pass by them, especially if they're wearing their hat low enough. Besides, we find them as some definite proof of this theory. Let's talk to Mr. Grants about that a little later so he can see for himself. But other than that, did you see anyone suspicious passing through the aisle last night? From my perspective, I only seen 2 people from 10 p.m. to 1 a.m. First person I saw was a little after 10 o'clock, with the Grand Duke heading for the badges card overhead. Grand Duke was heading there all alone? Yes, you see, the baggage cars are loaded with their fortune, so-called treasure of the royal family. Treasure. I haven't told you about that, Mr. Grants. The Grand Duke and the Prince will carry almost all their family heritages on this train. Jewels, gold, silver treasures, all left to their ancestors. They was going into exile because they vowed to never return to their homeland again. Grand Duke was a cautious person, so maybe he just wanted to make sure that the state's contents were secure. How much time have you spent in the baggage car? He returned very soon. I think he was there for less than 5 minutes. The lights got turned off at the 10 p.m., and the doors leading to the baggage cars get locked. Hey, you know that. I saw the second person somewhere around 11 o'clock. Their attendant, Miss Nair, goes to both Duke and Duchess rooms to say goodnight and help them prepare for tomorrow. As I mentioned earlier, while the train was stopped, I was only able to see the owl until I left. One in the owl until I left the car. And after the departure, no one was out in the owl until 8 a.m. Please do make a judgment about whether my testimony can be trusted or not. Of course, is there anything you need for investigate? Please let us know. We'll cooperate as much as possible. If needed, we can provide you with the car's floor plan. But, where should I even start? Right, let's have you look at the crime scene itself first, just to keep you posted. Oh boy! Who's ready to see a dead body? Maybe. Date on suicide, 11:30 a.m. Sleeping car, front of the first class apartment. Let's hope we don't see a body, right? I get to the Grand Duke's quarters with the conductor-in-chief and the crewman who performed the autopsy. The door is open now, but the third chain was secured with a chain. In other words, when the body was discovered, this compartment was perfect, and it was a perfect closed room. They escaped through the fucking window. There's one master key in the conductor's office, but Seems like it had already been disappeared by the time the train stopped. Oh. This is gathered from the signalman's testimony who was standing watch at the time. Wait! You know what I just realized? We haven't seen Smiley. At all. Then again, he's the one controlling the train, so. Hey! I'm not pointing fingers, but, you know. Signalman, does he mean Mr. Pearson? By the way, Mr. Grants, have you ever conducted an investigation before? No, to be honest, well, this is my first time. But I have some confidence in my observational skills. Oh my, how very promising. Crime scene remains as it was when it was first discovered, except for the corpse. Oh boy. When I opened the door to Grand Duke's compartment, a strong chilly breeze through the gap. Well then, Mr. Grants, is there any place in particular that catches your eye? Okay. Safe. Grand Duke's room is the largest first-class apartment. Number 1. His wife's room is also first class, but it's in 2. 2 rooms are right next to each other, and apart from the doors leading to the aisle, there's also a door that connects to the 2 compartments from the inside. It's locked, of course. The immediate door cannot be opened by passengers. You have to call a conductor and ask them to unlock it. The culprit was carrying a master key. So it leads to the Grand Duchess compartment, correct? Indeed, but given the danger of being witnessed by Her Majesty, I don't think the culprit would have gone through it. Besides, at the request of the Grand Duchess, this door had not only been locked, but also bolted shut. Are you perchance suspecting Her Majesty? Well, since the door had only been locked with a key, it's also protected by the lock inside. There are only 2 escape routes the culprit would take, either the window or this intermediate door, and if the bolts were removed, that's what we're thinking, am I right? Yes. Mr. Crease said that, and yet I still felt the group's eyes boring through me. Not sure where he thinks it's out of the question if one of the passengers could be the culprit, or if he just doesn't want to cause further trouble. Things were scattered on the floor of the room. First, a piece of crushed metal. This piece had fallen from the round bit. Oh, Mr. Crease, do you know what this is? Picked up a small golden fragment and handed it to Mr. Crease. He brought the fragment close to his face, examining it. I think this might be from broken metal. It's a national symbol represented by a double-headed eagle and a snowflake. It's worn by royalty, aristocrats, and military personnel. Mr. Crease looked at the Grand Duke's clothes hanging on the wall. That's what the Grand Duke wore last night. The clothes were adorned with several medals, and there was a single hole of them indicating the missing piece. That certainly looks so, but why is this one broken? Symbol of a shattered nation. What an ominous sign. If the culture is an anti-imperialist, the medal may have been deliberately destroyed to send a message. The second thing on the floor were butterfly wings. Really? The wings were colored dark brown, representing a burnt piece of paper, and had eyeballs-like pattern. Ugh. Pattern amazed me. Are those butterfly wings? When I picked up the wings and turned them over, they showed a light blue cover I'd never seen before. The wings reflect the sun shining through a window, giving off a brilliant luster. But they crumpled quite badly. Yep, I have no clue what this means. Why there are butterfly wings in such a place? You know what, Victor? Understandable. Have a day. Next to the wings were something small wooden blocks. Pieces of glass shattered around. Then I understood. The wings were from a case specimen. Initially, M is engraved on the back of the wooden box. It probably belonged to the Grand Duke. But to be honest, he doesn't seem the type of person who do something like butterfly mounting. There were various things on the desk. An empty cup, a matchbox, and cigarettes. A pen, and an ashtray. In addition to the cigarette butts, there was one used matchstick in the ashtray. Seeing that, I picked up the matchbox. The matchbox, which was probably by the train, was full. According to their attendant, the Grand Duke and his wife take sleeping pills before they go to bed. For those who are not accustomed to traveling by train, It is often difficult to sleep at night due to the noise of the wheels. It is not uncommon for passengers to bring or request sleeping pills. And the time of the broken watch shows 1:25. But didn't the Grand Duke reply to Mr. Kreese about 1:20? That's true. If there is a confusing part in this case, it's this one. Even if he took the sleeping pills after replying, it would take 10 minutes for them to start taking effect. He would have noticed the culprit was trying to break in his room and stab him. Why didn't the Grand Duke fight back against the culprit? Huh? When I look under this, I found a piece of burnt letter. Apparently, the ashes left in the ashtray wasn't just of the cigarettes. I picked up the piece of paper, but must have burnt and thus unreadable. It's impossible to decipher. I think this was written by the Grand Duke, but did he burn it himself? If the letter was worded poorly or had misspellings in it, he might have burnt it during a smoke break. The Grand Duke did seem like he would try to leave as few impressions of himself as possible. What should I expect? Okay, so we did during the floor, right? So, the corpse. Oh, thank God, they had the fucking rights to cover it up. Jesus Christ. On the bed lies the corpse of the Grand Duke. Just yesterday, I saw him talking in a dining car. If you think about it, that was the first and last time I saw the Grand Duke alive. The body was covered with a white sheet, so I couldn't see the face, but the smell of blood was overwhelming. Gently flipped the sheet over. Reddish-brown, molted stains spread over the Grand Duke's body, who was dressed in a white nightgown. And there were visible traces of gore. Stab wounds could be seen here and there, most notable ones on her heart and neck. And the amount of blood was particularly great around there. The bed sheets were dyed reddish black. It was the first time I ever seen clay close to the corpse in such an awful condition. There are 6 clearly indefinable penetration wounds. The placements are haphazard and wounds range deep to shallow. As you can see, the throat has been slit. Oh yeah, this is your small warning. Yeah. You don't like hearing about this? Turn away. Or turn me down until you see that all this is over with. Thank you. Barthay aimed for the artery so His Majesty couldn't scream. That's why there's so much blood. No, God! Please, no! 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 Anyway. Oh, that's part for me to save. Also got a decent amount of blood on them. However, the energy proved fatal. He was probably deep stab wound in the heart. That's the only wound that fully penetrates the muscle. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. The sounds are being weird. They're working. I was even discorded. I heard it on my side. It was even discorded on my side. It sounded like it was going through a blender. I need to check all of this shit and see if fucking sound alerts is working. Because that's annoying. Okay, let's keep going. There's something that cannot be done without considered restraint, which means that the culprit is most likely male. Even though the Grand Duke was already fatally injured with a single blow, he was stabbed many times. Maybe because it was so dark, they opted to stab him over and over just to make sure he was dead. Some of the wounds were shallow. I imagine if they ran out of strength somewhere along the way. Just as the conductor she says, the wounds are inconsistent. The culprit must have had strong intent to kill. So strong, in fact, that a single blow was not enough to satisfy them. Have you found the murder weapon? No, I'm afraid the culprit took it with them, or maybe they threw it outside in the snow, so nobody could find it. After I made sure I was wearing gloves with both hands, I laid my hands on the corpse and searched through the clothes trying to find any clues. There was something in his chest pocket. When I took it out, it turned out to be Kraken Vulcan Crockett watch. Find something, Mr. Grants. Yes, there was something in the Grand Duke's nightgown pocket. The hand of the watch was probably destroyed by the murder weapon and stopped at 1:25. This watch coincided with the time the Grand Duke was stabbed. This information doesn't contract the theory that the estimated time was definitely between 12 o'clock and 2 o'clock. The back of the watch is also broken in a miserable state. The blade penetrate through it. Sorry, I'm trying to like read and fuck, my eyes are starting to watering up because it's after 12 now. And I was not expecting this to go out so long. I'm a little tired. My head also hurts a little bit. Well, we're finishing this. Just in case I decided to look under the pillow as well. And there. Find something again, Mr. Grant. Yes. My fingertips something exotic and pulled it out from under the pillow. It was a handgun. What the? Looking at the current design, it was probably belonged to the Grand Duke. The fact that he was hiding it there means he was worried of the internal threats. He knew there was a chance he could be killed. The Grand Duke was a cautious. Ow! 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 Pause! 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 Pins and needles! Pins and needles! Pins and needles! Ow! 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 Pins and needles! Hold up. That hurts a lot. It hurts fucking a lot. Ow. Ooh. Okay. The blood was trying to rush to my foot. Oh, fuck. That's why I was fucking thumping. Whew. Okay. I'm gonna let my foot sit on the ground for a little bit. That actually hurts. Grand Duke was a cautious person. And as I said on the first day, no matter how secretive we try to be, there might be people who could have obtained information about the asylum pen from somewhere, trying to aim for the nobles' lives. In this day and age, it's not uncommon to always carry a gun with you for self-defense, regardless of your status. And besides, it's well known the fact the Grand Duke had many enemies out there. Many enemies. Should I? Okay. Oh, wait, what? Wait, I read this. Why is it making me go through this again? Why is it making me go through this again? I read this already. Why is it making me go through this again? Did I accidentally load up my save file? Hold on. Yeah, I went through this already. Hold on. Sorry, I might have pressed it again. Wait. There was one place I didn't check, the window. And all that's left for us to do is try to defend the crossbow based on the evidence that you left behind. So sure, now that you actually investigate the crime. Wait a fucking minute. Wait a minute. Hold up. Did I? No, I saved. No. Wait. Can I? Hold up. We didn't check the window. Windows granted this windows compartment wide open, snow and wind blowing through it. That's why it's so cold in here. There were some snow piles laying on the ground, and the room was freezing cold. Grand Duke must have the window lock, of course. There's no evidence the lock was broken and sent prior to open. We believe the assassin entered the room using a master key and then fled from here. He examined the window edges, but immediately found no such traces of fingerprints or such. Could it have been wiped clean with a cloth or something? Finally, Miss Creed slammed the window shut. Ah, sir, why did you close it? Now that you're done with your explanation, there's no need for this window to stay open. Anymore, and Sheriff Grant could have caught a cold. I apologize for the trouble. Started piled up in the ruins, seemed clearing puddles here and there. More importantly, Mr. Grants. Miss Creeps pointed out something on the floor beside the window. There was a button there. Pick the button up and stared at it intently. That's what I want you to take a look at the most. This button's from our CIWU. Oh, compared to Indiana's list uniform. Throughout this fact, the crew's uniform was still wearing all the buttons were sealed on properly, and that the number of spare clothes had not suspiciously increased. This led us to theorize the button was caught in something when the culprit was making their escape. But the culprit themselves did not notice that when they left a piece of evidence behind. Strange they left such clear evidence. Maybe they only care about getting rid of the grand duke and nothing else. Even though they wiped the window frame clean, not leaving fingerprints, they really be so careless as to lose a button on their way out? They in a hurry? Even so, the window. Still at the station, we could affirm they really escaped from here. But by looking at the footprints left outside in the snow, well, it's impossible to tell. Okay. Now we can keep going. Yeah, I knew something was wrong. Yeah, the CIWL. So now that we went through all the evidence, I can now start skipping. Okay. And now we can go through this again. I realized something was wrong. It made me go through this twice. Okay, now I can save. There we go. I wrote down all the evidence in suspicion of I found the notebook and looked through it. Unfortunately, looking at the condition of the crime scene, it's highly likely that the culprit had already fled from here. All that's left for us to do is try to identify the culprit based on the evidence they left behind. So, Sheriff, now that you actually investigated the crime scene, what are your thoughts? Have you discovered anything factual that could be written down in your report of this incident? Well, I was choking on my own words. Mr. Creech replied to my seat. We established several definitive facts. First, the unnatural problem with the heating pipe when the train was stopped. Never before has such a defect occurred. In fact, it's impossible for the valve to have loosened on its own unless it was intentionally modified. So it's possible that someone has simply tampered with it to cause problems. Probably to temporarily keep me away from the Grand Duke's sleeping car. The culprit had already been hiding on the train as a crew member. They could have done this beforehand. As long as you know how to do it properly, it can be done in just a few minutes. The culprit was waiting for the moment when no one was on the lookout in the aisle while the train was stopped. Based on where I heard suspicious noise come from, it's possible the culprit could have been hiding next to the car over or in the laboratory. That laboratory is now used as equipment storage. It's just small enough for someone your size to fit in. Then, as soon as I saw Mr. Kreese, I directed 100%. Then, 100% might seem to him. Only I just checked that equipment storage, I could have prevented this incident from happening. Now it's too much late. Such regrets often pass my mind. My whole throat is dry at the moment. Hold on. What the fuck? What the hell? Okay, sorry. Yeah, I'm taking my foot off the floor for my own sanity now. think I'm seeing shit. You got attacked from behind. It must have happened somewhere around that area, right? That poses another question. How come I neither noticed or heard the culprit open the door and came out into the aisle? So basically, the culprit in disguise stole the master key beforehand, messing with the heating pipe, and then hit himself. After the train stopped, they went out in the aisle when they saw the conductor in chief heading for another car, and knocked the sheriff out. After that, they did sneak into the Grand Duke, stabbed him, and flee? If you trust the 125 on the watch, that would be the case. However, that doesn't solve the mystery of how the Grand Duke was stabbed without showing any resilience. Only 5 minutes after replying to me. Yeah. At least we know that the culprit was someone who had a strong grudge against the royal family. There's no doubt they knew about the silent plan and plants. I think we should pressure the passengers after all. Are you saying you want to interrogate them? Not silently. We have some doubts about the Grand Duke, but what I'm really curious about is this fake crewman. We're proceeding on the face that there's a fake crewman, but no one's actually witnessed them. And now that you mention it, that is indeed so. So, I was wondering if any of the passengers has seen them at the time of the incident. I agree with that, Mr. Grant. Assuming with his usual bold smile. When it's information about suspicious crew measures might provide more than accurate. Okay, give me a quick second. I need to do something. Ah, fuck. Almost fell. Hold on, give me a quick second. I'm gonna take a small. Okay, I'm back. Did I miss anything? Oh, I miss glowing going to bed. Aw. I feel sad now. And no way I went to go get lunch and take a shower. Okay, then. So let's keep on going at least. I also have some macaroni. Witness information about suspicious crew members may provide a more accurate picture of the crime. Right, if you say so, Chief. I have macaroni. Shit. Well, good thing these clothes are going in dirty clothes anyway. Hold on. Oh. Date on the suicide, 12:28 p.m. Dining car. Mr. Crease and I decided to take a short break. We need something light. Actually, before the investigation, Mr. Crease asked me if I was hungry, but I want to learn more about the incident, so I told him I'd eat later. While riding in the dining car, the waiter already set our lunch on the table. This will be my first meal on the third day of this journey. The veggie cheese sandwich tasted delightfully fresh. This is great, but now I'm not feeling so well. My head hurts because of yesterday's injury. Rick was still missing. Oh, he's probably starving, and yet here I am eating without him. The Grease who sat on opposite me peered at me with a worried expression on his face. Mr. Grant? I thought it was much earlier, but I suppose you still haven't recovered from the injury you sustained last night. It'll be better for you to rest up if it's necessary. Sorry for making you worry. I'd rather we prioritize the investigation over myself. But still, it's so unsettling. When the crew found you, you were tied up with several layers of rope and gagged, and then pursuedly shoved into the cramped equipment storage. Hearing about this again. Oh God, what a disgrace. Well, my head doesn't hurt at all the time. Luckily, I was wearing a hard hat, so it's not like my skull got cracked open. And I thank God from the bottom of my heart for that. Cofer wouldn't have hesitated to kill anyone other than the Grand Duke. It's possible that once they delivered that blow, they would stay to watch the contents of your head paint the floor as you lay lifeless in the owl. I'm not sure if he does it on purpose, but boy, he says some horrific things sometimes. That's Andrew for you. How? I messed up and got knocked out. I didn't even think someone would have ambushed me from behind. I was distracted and got caught completely off guard. Well, it is what it is. However, you were attacked. Did you manage to capture at least a glimpse of what the culprit looked like? Asked me that, but I had no choice to look down in shame. The house was really dark, and it all happened so quickly, so unfortunately now. I didn't even have time to look behind me. I'm really sorry. Only I've seen something. Wait, that's right. Back then, for some reason I was already in a daze, feeling like I was gonna pass out at any moment. Don't apologize. It's a miracle you even regained conscious. According to the crewman who was looking after you when you passed out, you had the blow particularly bad. There was a possibility that you would have been out for the whole day. And also, you're worried about that puppy, aren't you? Wait, is he okay? Is he hurt? You two are jumped at the hip, huh? Actually, that's not right, Cardio. He and I are not very good partners. Are not yet very good partners. Wouldn't have lost sight of him if we were. Oh, by the way. What's the matter? The coat that I've been borrowing since yesterday. I'm sorry I haven't returned it. Ah, right. That happened. No need to concern yourself with such matters. I forgot about it too. And you see, there's a spare. Sure enough, a new coat is on Mr. Creed's shoulders. It's as beautiful as new, and there are little snow piles on it. Why isn't the snow melting? The crew members were informed about the passenger situation. There are several pieces of evidence I found at the crime scene I'm curious about. The initial M engraved in the case Butterfly. According to the crew's research, there's only one person on board whose name starts with an M, and that is the victim, the Grand Duke Milwaukee. The thing I got personally interested in was a piece of burnt paper that had fallen by the bed. Mr. Kreese said the writing was almost completely illegible, but just barely. I managed to make out what was written on it. Dolores, it said. Well then, Mr. Grants, shall we go talk to the passengers? What's the matter? Why the long face? I know it's a little late for that now, but Mr. Kreese, I'm not sure I'll be able to question them one-on-one. Oh my, are you nervous? Relax. I'm gonna let you handle everything by yourself, but I'll come with you if you need me. If you're worried, just remember where I'm always there for you, okay? Thank you very much. Oh, I'm really glad you're here with me. That's wild. Mr. Kreese insecure about me. I feel like he's becoming more and more coordinated since we started cooperating. I'm happy about that. Suddenly I remembered the letter that I was supposed to give to him. I was gonna give it to him last night after departing from the station. Because of my carelessness, it got blown away to the gust of wind. It just vanished. Even if it wasn't blown away, I don't think I would be able to give it to him anyway. I even had the time to rewrite it. Maybe, if I sit down and do it immediately after the case gets solved. Kids Mr. Kreese when we reach Paris, but after that, I'll supposed to write me back. Alright, if I tell him that place's address, it'll be no problem. Letter I've been thinking of giving day one is getting more and more postponed. A complete guardian in this situation. Oh well. This case gets resolved as soon as possible. We headed to the Grand Duchess' compartment, which was right next to the Grand Duke's. Pardon our intrusion. As the Kreese knocks on calls out from the open door. Two women wearing gorgeous clothes sat on us open in the room. That was the Grand Duchess and her companion. His companion seemed wary of us and didn't even try to hide her distrust in eyes. As for the Grand Duchess, her face, except for the mouth, was hidden by a veil. Couldn't see her expression. However, the atmosphere surrounding her radiated immeasurable agony and dignity. Overwhelmed by her sense, I struggled to find my voice, so Mr. Kreese began to speak on my behalf. I presume you have already been informed by the discovery of the Grand Duke's body this morning. So we have. Slowly opened her mouth and spoke. Her eyes showed nothing, no fear, no anxiety, no feelings, or emotions at all. The Grand Duchess had no intention of saying anything, yet she silently waited for Mr. Kreese to continue. First and foremost, it's extremely regrettable that something like this has happened. Allow us to send our serious condolences and apologies. Please, you do not need to apologize. Besides, now that a crime has been occurred here, I'm merely doing what I must. Mr. Kreese bowed respectfully. Thank you for your understanding. Then sweet scent turned into the air. I was so nervous my eyes were drawing to and from around the song, I noticed something. Case butterflies. According to the Grand Duchess' room, there was an old wooden box in which the colorful butterflies were lined up in precious gems. Excuse me, what's the meaning of this? And the meaning of what exactly? Hasn't it been decided? The culprit who killed his Matthew is selling from the outside. As of right now, that appears to be the case. So why do we need to be interrogated? And by a shrinking violet of a sheriff, no less. Miss Nair, please calm down. We're questioning all the passengers, just be safe, nothing more. And so you try your innocence in an unlikely event the suspicion on the Grand Duchess. Lady Sophia is innocent. And if you're looking for suspects, should you look into that descendant envoy first? Of course, we're planning to talk to him and Prince Ivan after this. Right, Mr. Grants? Right. Even if you say some things, Conductor Kreese, I know you're regarding us with skepticism. I mean, just look at the sheriff standing next to you. He's not scrutinized Lady Sophia's charge with doubtful eye. Well, for the sheriff, even though the lady's private rule is an important subject of the investigation, please forget his maturity. Man! Man, I hate this lady. I'm so happy she's dead in fucking canon. Fuck her. I have a hatred for this woman. This one right here. Moving on, we have 3 things we should ask you 2 about. If you answer our questions, we shall excuse ourselves promptly. Questions, you say? Yes, sure. Grants, who hasn't graduated grad scene early, seems to have a few concerns. Well then, Mr. Grants, have at it. Got it. Alright. Okay, I would like to know what you were doing last night. Grand Duke's Malagwai Sophia and her companion Vieira Nair, Grand Duke and Duchess got brioches 4 years ago in early 1914. The lady's companion was already one of the servants working at the Grand Duke's palace. Since the Grand Duchess has become a member of the royal court, Miss Nair has been serving her as their lady's companion for several years. Since both the Grand Duke and the Duchess trusted her a lot, she's the only person they took on this journey with them. Are you the only servant on board? Yes, I am. What about the others? The Grand Duke's valet, for example. Miss Nair looked displeased, probably because I asked her the same question twice. There are no other servants besides me on this train, after all. His Majesty has exiled all of them. Exile? That's right. Or maybe it would have been better if I said executed instead. Since, well, that's what's gonna happen to them all anyway. Always remain loyal to the Grand Duke and Duchess, so it only makes sense, right? His Majesty took note of my sincere faithfulness, and it's exactly because he trusted me that he gave me this role, this job, and took me on board. Understood. She said her and the Grand Duchess have returned to their rooms immediately after leaving the dining car. Her Majesty went to bed at 11 o'clock. She didn't get up or leave her compartment until the next morning. In order to be able to come immediately in the case I was summoned, I was spending my time in my room, reading a book, making preparations for tomorrow. It's also my job to prepare sleeping pills and mineral water before my masters go to bed. Finally, I wished them a good night before going to bed. At 11:30, I too went to sleep. But I don't want to defend the envoy and Prince Ivan, but to tell the truth, I do not suspect them. Because I saw the culprit with my own 2 eyes. Huh? 6 Hans. That's 6. It never came to me with conviction. My room is a second-class compartment, number 4, the one next to the Grand Duke's. During the night, I suddenly woke up when I heard suspicious noises coming from the next room. Suspicious noises? Yes, it was like the sound of something creaking and crackling. Maybe someone walking in the middle of the night? Not only that, the next thing I heard was His Majesty's voice. I was instantly overcome with anxiety, because he sounded like he was in so much pain, as his sleep medication had worn off. The noises aside, and I couldn't shake out the feeling that something was terribly wrong. I didn't know what happened exactly, but I heard His Majesty ring the bell, then talk to a crew member. After much hesitation, I opened the door and peeked outside, and there was a single crewman standing in front of His Majesty's door. Assuming that he's been dealt with the situation, I called to the crewman from my room. Then I asked him what His Majesty wanted. The crewman replied, "Nothing, madam. His Majesty said he just simply rang the bell by accident." Thought a crewman still like clearly, Yes, I did, but it was so dark I couldn't see his face at all. So it really was that fake crewman? Still, my anxiety did not let up. Even if he told me I couldn't trust his words because of all the pain, groaning, and noises I heard. I asked the man about His Majesty again, but he said there was nothing for me to worry about. Eventually, he forced me back into my room, also regard me as an overly bothersome. In retrospect, he obviously very suspicious, because even though it was dark, I think I saw several black stains on his uniform, and an odd stench of iron. That might have been His Majesty's blood. There his face controlling fear, as if she frightened by her own words. As for the time frame, after that happened, the train departed from the station. As if my own memory serves me correctly, it was 20 minutes before 1:30. So 1:10. So after I headed to the other car, Miss Nair suddenly took over my post by watching the aisle. She witnessed what appears to be the culprit. That's quite important testimony, don't you think? Yes! If the Grand Duchess also took sleeping pills, then of course only Miss Nair would only notice suspicious noises. Okay then. While you were disputing with the crewman, did you hear anything else? Anything else? It's quite embarrassing, but I mean, I was so high strung and preoccupied with asking crewmen questions, I didn't take a blind bit of notice anything around me. See anything out of the ordinary when you went back to your room? After the train started to move, nothing as far as I can remember. I'm a very light sleeper, so if any noises I would have heard and woke up. Thank you. For this reason why I went to the compartment. I thought about where we're going to ask the Grand Duchess and her command in advance. So now here's the second question I came up with. Uh-oh. Second question for Her Majesty. Was the immediate door leading from your room to the Grand Duke's room locked? When I asked Grand Duchess that question, I felt like she was staring at me through the veil. Yes. The door was locked on the first day. Not only that, it was bolted shut. Indeed, when I shut my gaze towards the door, a sturdy crossbar bolted it to keep it tightly shut. Had the crewmen make sure that the door was in successful medium after we boarded. After confirming that with them, I have not touched the door since, not even once. Her voice is soft, very indifferent. Even though her husband was stabbed to death in the next room over, she's very calm. And thought over that she wants to distance herself from the Grand Duke. There's no doubt that their relation was strained. Your Majesty, allow me to ask you irrevocably, what did you think of your uncle? Pardon me, but no matter how you spin it, this question is just plain rude. Vera, it's okay. They're going to accompany the Grand Duchess began to speak quietly. I was well aware that the state of our relationship was public knowledge. Even though I learned of his death was this morning, I simply have taken in the fact it would matter. Because I knew well enough there was a lot of people out there who loathed my husband. Wanted to take his life. No reason why they wanted to do it. Since the beginning of the revolution, my husband had become hated by many. He was in command of several cavalry regimes in the army, and once he subjugated the rebels with his troops. But he genuinely believed he was doing the right thing, because it wasn't a pretty imaginative man and born a Borghese. It's hard for him to picture and empathize with the life of impoverished population. As someone who always stood by his side, I found him to be a man of blind faith, adhering to only his own ideas and beliefs. Unable to see anything else. So, by talking his life, you mean? Sometimes we've been receiving threatening letters from an unknown sender. Those letters contain death threats. Even before that, Monarchy was already overly apprehensive. After being responsible for everything, being exiled from the country, having his brother, the Emperor, executed, anxiety, suspension, and fear began to gnaw at his heart. He had long since lost all the glory he possessed as a member of the royal family, and the only path left for us was the steadily declining. And of all of us, he was the one who strongly wanted to seek asylum. He was trying to escape from the life-threatening anxiety more than anyone else. His Majesty has been sick for a very long time due to accumulated stress and mental exhaustion. However, everything got on train, he seemed at peace. His health had also improved. It's also because I was relieved to see His Majesty in some high spirits that I curiously let my guard down. A week ago, the last threatening letter we received said, "None of you bastards will ever be forgotten. I will hunt you all down to the ends of the earth." As soon as he saw it, Mark got angry and threw it away, so the letter no longer exists. The letter was addressed not only to my husband, but to me as well. And yet, here I am, alive. That's why you're suspicious of me, am I correct? Right? That's just pretty calm and collected throughout her monologue. But I could see that she was constantly careful while observing me. Could it make heads or tails of what was going on through her head? Ugh. Sorry. Throat hurting. Gotta rest it a bit. Shit, I might lose my voice in the morning. Hold on. Fuck. I really did just hurt my throat. Give me a quick second. Mm. Okay, back to what I was doing. Ah, it made me kind of uncomfortable. Mm. Her Majesty is neither flaking behind sad. Is neither faking being sad over the death of the Grand Duke, nor is she trying to gloss over it. The attitude she displays towards him is consistent and rather honest. Interesting. What I'm thinking is, judging from the contents of the letter, and it's possible the person who's been threatening your family, the same person who murdered the Grand Duke. I think so too. In that case, Grand Dukes would have been attacked by someone whose existence already feared. And then he was stabbed with enough force that the blade penetrated through the muscle, piercing the heart. As her Grand Duke's arms, sudden delicate hands peeking through the sleeves of her clothes. Do you think the crime would have been difficult for her to commit? They pique your curiosity. Huh? You looked interested in the case specimen I was holding in the display room. Ah, yes, actually. I took the blue butterfly wings out of my pocket. When I did that, Miss Near's face stiffened up. The Grand Duke's remained standing uncovered. This was there in the Grand Duke's room. I'd seen the crime. Do you know what this is? Earlier, Miss Near said that the butterfly specimen was Her Majesty's treasure. Are those two somehow related? The small butterfly. I gave it to him. The Grand Duke remains of the current butterfly, or then she does frown sadly. To her, this butterfly seemed more precious than anything else. Is this a fox specimen? No. This is a Manilius morpho. Butterfly inherits only tropical areas far from here, and develops interesting colors due to optical interference. It's one of the rarest morpho butterflies in the world, sometimes called the most beautiful butterfly. I gave this person him as a token of my affection. That was a long time ago. Wooden glass case with a grave with initial M. That's the initial stands for His Majesty's name. That means that this specimen dwells in His Majesty and has nothing to do with Lady Sophia. So soon that the Grand Duke had it in this grave department, and a dark culprit accidentally knocked it down without noticing. That, or did he stepped on it and broke it? Is that what happened? Well, possibly. Well, possibly. If you think about it this way. Brandon's words carried less convention than before. Anyway, that's the only logical conclusion here, don't you think? In fact, I fail to imagine what impact the relationship between Lady Sophia and her husband has on this case. The privacy of our secret sickens me. But please, just one more question. Excuse me, do you intend to keep this nonsense any further? This is exactly why I hate Perfumer. Clearly, the non-request seems to have long exceeded 3. My serious apologies, Her Majesty and Miss Near. I need to mention this, but it's embedded that during the course of the interrogation, new questions will arise. I promise this will really be the last question, okay? Well then. Apparently, the Grand Duke wrote a letter before his death. The letter was burned, a small part of it remained. It says Dolores on it. Does this name ring any bells? Dolores? That didn't feel like her voice showed emotions for the first time. That's the name of Prince Ivan's elder sister. She not on board with him? No, Dolores passed away a few months ago. She was involved in a certain incident and was assassinated along with her husband and son. That incident was the reason we chose to seek asylum together with Prince Ivan. It's inconceivable, all of it. Only the youngest brother, Island, was left alive. He was the last surviving member of the Trashbats family, and that's when we start receiving death-wing letters. I see. So the cover behind the incident still is unknown and at large. She nodded silently. I think the picture is gradually becoming clearer. Passengers on this train may have had their lives continually threatened by the same person for some time. That's all I can tell you. The rest of what I can say cannot be any use to you. No, there's still something I don't quite understand. Last evening, the Grand Duke seemed to be discussing something with Annabelle in the dining car. Do you know what they might have been talking about? Yes. However, I was not informed of the details of the conversation. Rocky wished to talk about the envoy without me. There's nothing I can tell you. It's That's so. Although she has some tone in her voice. I feel like there was a sudden wilfulness in her attitude that border out like or border out objection. Nevertheless, I tried to voice my other concern to her, but the Grand Duchess beat me to it and spoke first. By the way, Mr. Sheriff, your last name, Grant's correct? Huh? Unlike the few most part of the Grand Duchess now has a smile on her face. And you seem to possess so hunger for knowledge. What is this? What does this have to do with? I thought about it for a little bit, and I don't dislike people like you. Being full of intellectual curiosity is a wonderful thing. That is why I want to tell you something. There's no place where your curiosity can be directly. It can't help you anymore. There's nothing more for me to say. After all, there's more important things in life than pursuit of truth. Messi looks like the reactions of a butterfly in her hand. These gorgeous butterfly wings are actually pigmentless. There's only the ground scales ever let blue light. Despite that, this butterfly is still stunningly beautiful. Not only that, the species is poisonous. It has a habit of swarming around rotting fruit, animals, carcass, and experiment. But if you don't know anything about it, this baby's pretty as a jewel, don't you agree? Granddad carefully, lovingly held a pair of crumpled blue butterfly wings in the palm of her hand. I had no idea what expression she could have held under that veil. Are you done now? Lady Sophia says she doesn't want to answer your questions anymore. In fact, you two seem to have forgotten. Your duty is to keep our secrets safe. It should be at the forefront of your minds. I can only give you answers which were relevant to the case at hand. I saw someone suspicious last night. Isn't there already more than enough information for you? No, dumb bitch. Do you not understand how investigations work? If you saw somebody suspicious, we're gonna ask, hey, who was that suspicious person? Hey, did you see what they look like? Like, that's just a part of it. And besides, no matter how much a conductor and she's vouched for you, I never trusted you for the start. How are you so insistent on boarding this train in particular is beyond my comprehension? How can I be sure you're not someone else walking around simply masquerading as a sheriff? I was completely bewildered by this accusation. It never crossed my mind. But I couldn't deny it. I myself knew perfectly well I was an outsider, stranger on this train. That's not... I'm just... At that point, I have no choice to swallow the words I was about to utter. There was nothing more I could say to defuse the situation. Nothing more foolish than being unnecessarily righteous. All the sheriff has to do is ensure this incident is so as quietly as possible, right? No, that is not how that works, you stupid bitch. Didn't say anything, but a heavy sigh had fallen over the room. Oh, that's right. Another matter. Conductor Kreese. Now, may I help you? If you allow me to be perfectly honest, we can't stand the thought of having to spend another day on a train where a murder has taken place. You have already targeted once, you're never really sure you won't be attacked again, can you? I would like to call on Envoy to prepare a new rail car, which we did take a different route after we arrive at station at 8 p.m. this evening. I'm sure you can do that, can't you, Conductor-in-Chief? Of course. Can we kill her instead? It's going to continue to talk for some time afterwards. Once she finally finished, then we heard for this. Kreese answered this. Well then, allow us to take our leave. Your Majesty and Miss Nair, we are very grateful for your willingness to answer. He physically wants to choke that lady, I can tell. Of course, I'll receive your message. I will be certain to pass on to Monsieur Desires later. Now, if you excuse us. It's a great building I do dismount and left the Grand Duchess compartment. That man wants to choke her. Mr. Kreese? I don't think I'm cut out for this after all. Sat my elbows on the table, head in hands. Just as I thought, face-to-face conversations really go well. It was obvious to me that I put my own curiosity first and ended up upsetting Her Majesty and Miss Nair. Should I even be involved in this investigation? Miss Kreese spoke to me in a confident tone. You're still worried about that thing earlier, aren't you? Well, look, your being is essential to me. Mr. Kreese. Mr. Kreese, you do not doubt me at all, huh? I don't. Mr. Kreese continues as his right. That's because I'm sure you're not the culprit. Really? That dude hasn't changed at all since day one. First of all, the time of the crime, you were knocked out and tied up by someone, right? According to the crewman, the ropes were tied in such a way which would have been impossible to place on your own. Therefore, it's impossible for you to be a culprit. Simple as that. Although you're an outsider, Mr. Grants, that is exactly why you're able to see James objectively and analyze the situation as it is. Plus, at least from my perspective, you look like you'd rather continue the investigation after your conversation with the Grand Duchess. Huh? Seems like you were on the right track, don't you think? I mean, the testimony we got from those two did bring us a little closer to the truth. For example, we can now figure out the Grand Duke's real time of death, right? Oh yeah, she said 20 minutes before 1:30, so that means it was at 1:10. Gerald Moore comes to the diner and report they have finished inspecting the passenger's luggage. The inspection found no such items anywhere. Hold on. Give me a quick second. Oh god. Give me a quick second. I'm getting my cousin's still using rubber until now. Geez, I had to that fish with mushrooms. Did I miss? We talked to Vieira and oh god, Vieira and the etymologist. I'm giving my throat a break, a small little break, because I think I strained it. Jesus Christ. Okay, I think I'm good. Okay, let's discuss what we learned so far. Actually, here you go. Here's your big thing. Mr. Grant, as the conversation moves along, I would like to hear your thoughts as well. Yes. Okay, time to save again. We know. We talked to the Grand Duchess and her lady's companion, who testified that while the train was stopped, she heard strange noises coming from the Grand Duke's compartment. She also attested that she saw a suspicious crewman and spoke to him. This means fake crewman is real, and now it's only confirmed that the culprit was lying in wait. My god, so that was the case after all, huh? We must have made a terrible mistake in overlooking the session on board. Initially, we speculated that the culprit entered Grand Duke's apartment shortly after 12:20 a.m. and murdered him around 20:25 at the 25 minutes mark. However, this theory does not explain why the Duke did not fight back against his attacker. Whoops, my fault. Even though he was definitely awake around 12:20 a.m., and the culprit, Miss Nair, who had peeked out the aisle shortly after I left, had been talking for a while. Then the timing of when the sheriff was knocked out, and Miss Nair's testimony of seeing the blood-like stains on the crewman's clothes does not add up. That is the mystery we have on our hands. So you think Madame Nair's testimony is contradictory? No, that's not the case. On the contrary, how should I put this? Your time, Mr. Grant. It's best to determine my voice, and it's best you can speak. I would like to start with the hypothesis that the real time of the Grand Duke's murder. I believe the pocket watch in the Grand Duke's nightgown was intentionally destroyed, not accidentally. What? In fact, there was a hook by the bed to hang the watch on. For some reason, the watch was in his breast pocket. If the watch was smashed during the stabbing, then the pieces of it would have been scattered in both the pocket and on the nightgown. But when I searched the body, I could hardly find shards of the pocket. In that case, where are the shards? There was a shattered metal on the floor of the crime scene. Along the shattered pieces, there were metal bits were clearly a different type. These metal bits came from the pocket watch. The culprit took the Grand Duke's pocket watch and deliberately destroyed it, placed it in his breast pocket. It occurred to me that a metal of similar color had been shattered. In order to disguise the metal shards, so the pocket watch scattered on the floor. Huh? And the destruction of the pocket watch was intentional. Then it'd be unwise to trust the 1:25 a.m. to be correct at the time of death simply because that's where the hand stopped. I nodded. Other than that, I felt like something was off about the Grand Duke's voice when I heard it during the stop. He was speaking so loudly that I can hear him through the door. So loudly, in fact, I managed to hear him all the way across the aisle. And the voice I heard then was someone different from the one I heard in the dining car. His voice was hoarse, his throat was apparently so sore that even the envoy expressed his concern, but when I heard it last night during the stop, he sounded perfectly healthy. I had very little opportunity to speak to His Majesty, so unfortunately I was not aware of this. I guess the voice I heard through the door created the illusion of time of death being 1:25. So when I knocked on His Majesty's door, it was probably not him who replied. I nodded. Mm-hmm. So basically the culprit. What happens if I pick the wrong answer there? Wait. Okay, we're gonna do this. I can't. Okay. I'm gonna save it here. I'm gonna save it there, right? We're gonna go back and pick the wrong answer. So hold on. Wait. When was the last time I saved? Game? Game. There we go. Okay, here it is. Okay. So I'm gonna see what happens if I pick the wrong answer. So I picked the right answer. The right answer was that the person who killed the Duke entered before. What happens if I pick the wrong answer? Something tells me if I pick the wrong answer, I just die? Or he gets pissed at me. It's one or the other. You get me? Yeah. There it is. Chris look at me confused as he says the answer. Crewman also goes like, oh, what the heck wrong with me? I was staring me down like, oh, I'm sorry, I get so nervous I misspoke. Oh, that's what that was about. You're being a lot more high-strung than I thought, Mr. Grants. It's okay to make mistakes. Don't worry about it. Let's try again. Okay, so that's all that happens. Okay, cool. That's good to know that I think if I fuck up 3 times, I can die. So we can just go back to the original. Okay, so it's very likely the culprit entered the Grand Duke's room before 1:20. If the crime committed before 1:20 a.m., the Grand Duke was probably already asleep after taking his sleep medication. I was always at my post, but the only time I went back forth through the cars for a few minutes was when we was getting ready before stopping at Bratislava. It would have been possible for the culprit to enter the room during that time. And if that's the case, the crewman, the lady's companion encountered, was not on his way to His Majesty's room, but the opposite. He had just finished the crime and was on his way out. One of the crewmen seemed to have reached some sort of EXP. So, the culprit was trying to make it look like His Majesty was still alive. But why? What's the point? I believe the circumstance completed and created such a ruse rather than planning to do so from the one. Miss Nair heard strange noise. Oh, hold on. Okay. Oh, my throat. Okay. Miss Nair heard strange noise coming from His Majesty's room. Perhaps once he got stabbed, the Grand Duke woke up. Hi, Chocolate. Welcome back. Yeah, we're still going. My throat is starting, I'm starting to hurt, and I might stop doing the voices soon. But yeah, just keep that in mind that I'm like... Excuse me. Okay. Maybe it was Izzy. He rung the bell and tried to call for help. But when he rang the bell, the culprit first fatally wounded him and then answered in his place and got away with it. Oh, horrifying. One more problem. How is it possible for him to have talked to Miss Nair and knocked the sheriff out about at the same time? Mr. Grant, what are your thoughts? About that, my guess is that the culprit. My theory is there was more than one culprit. Although we have no proof of this, I think the person who killed the Grand Duke had an accomplice. I feel like his possibility makes more sense. An accomplice, huh? In other case, an accomplice would have been the person who attacked Mr. Grants. I was thinking the same thing, actually. It's a relief to hear. The culprit was so well prepared that he went out of his way to acquire a uniform. Hid on the train while it was stopped. Sure, he studied and learned the train's layout beforehand in order to steal the master key. And with that much planning, it's not unlikely he had accomplices who helped execute the crime. Perhaps they were waiting at the station well in advance. But if it was the accomplice who attacked the sheriff, then what the point did they get on the train and where they was hiding? Sheriff, you closed the door as soon as he stepped out of the car, right? I decided to answer honestly. I did, but to tell you the truth, while I was on the lookout outside in the sleeping car, there was a movement, and while I was waiting from the entrance about 30 seconds or so. Certain personal situation arose. Yeah, those 30 seconds would have been more than enough to sneak onto the train. God damn it. Ow, ow, ow. Please don't give me that look. Corporate had a master key anyway, so it wouldn't have been possible for him to open the door of another car and grant the accomplice entry at any time. This problem is our fault too. Like a precaution, did us all dirty. You allow me to say one last dreadful thing. The culprit must have intended to kill not only the Grand Duke, but also his wife. As the conductor and chief had said that, the crewmen started to stare at him in shock. What makes you say that? The death threats his and her majesty have received were both addressed to them both. If the person who had been sending those letters and the culprit behind this case are one the same, then it would be natural for him to target both of them. But the culprit mustn't have known one very crucial detail. The fact that Her Majesty not only locked the immediate door, but also had it bolted shut. Seems that her maliciousness paid off. Not even with the master key, the culprit couldn't enter the magic compartment through the immediate door, and had to go throughout into the aisle. That being said, the culprit might have been specified like this. After all, he had not neglected to prepare to move the valve of the heating pipe in the next car over. Still, the culprit had been spotted by Miss Nair and was not able to get into Her Majesty's compartment anymore. What do you think? So when the culprit was talking to Miss Nair, the accomplice stepped up on me. Yeah, I'm sure the accomplice was there to handle any consistency. I doubt they knew there was also a police officer on board besides the crew. Of course, he got in this train just before it departed, but for people like them, having a sheriff around would be a huge pain in the neck. They might have decided to get rid of you, just to make sure everything goes smoothly. So that means the lady's companion saw the culprit while he was heading towards her compartment? Fuck, man! Bro, I'm gonna be completely honest with you, man. Oh. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, y'all don't feel what I'm feeling, but, like, my throat is in pain. Like, there's so much pain there. Okay, I've been talking so much that I don't think I took a single break. So, we're gonna sit here for a little while. For like 10 minutes, if you guys don't mind. So I can breathe without feeling pain. If that makes any sense. Yeah, this is fine. It's not fine. My throat hurts very horribly right now. Eh. Uh, my throat just. Oh, fuck. It just really hurts. Just. Hold on. Oh, God. Yeah, that might happen to me, which might be a problem because I got work like I have work in literally like on Monday, so I might be a little fucked here. Okay, I just need to finish this at this point. I just cannot stop. I gotta keep going. So if my throat just fucking if my throat just suffers from this, my throat just suffers for this, right? Anyway, maybe they ended up not being able to get to the Grand Duchess because of some sort of schedule confusion. It sounds plausible from our perspective, at least. Mr. Grants, I know very well why you made such a sour face earlier. Without a Prince Ivan and Evoy's testimonies, you still cannot come to that conclusion, can you? Another once firmly. Prince Ivan and Evoy, they're unlikely to be the culprits based on Mr. Kreese's testimony, but let us go, Mr. Kreese. As I said that, I heard this sound of footsteps creeping approach the dining car. At a moment's delay, the doors of the dining car was open and came the apartment maid, Miss Baffield. Oh, she's here. Ah, thank God. There you are. Baffield? Oh, uh-oh. Why am I saving? Why am I saving? That's the weirdest place to save at. Why am I saving? Another Kreese, Mr. Sherry's tough morning, huh? Yeah. The investigation has already started, right? I know this is out of the blue, but I need to talk to you two. Uh? Then please, I'm all ears. Yes, sir. But before that, I'm thinking of brewing something. Mr. Sheriff, what would you prefer, tea or coffee? Eh? Ah, so sorry, there was no need for me to ask. A crime investigation over a cup of tea. That's the way they do it in England, right? You need to shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. Yeah, sure. If I want coffee. What did you want to tell us? Okay, so last night I was helping out with reloading the supplies trains, right? But then I happened to look in the conductor's office and the guy who was supposed to be on the watch duty there, Pearson, was nowhere to be found. Huh? I thought maybe he'd gone to the bathroom or something, but he never came back. Pearson slacking off is a regular occurrence, but I didn't expect him to laze around at a time like this. Or so I thought at first. Turns out I was wrong. This morning, when the incident came to light. Hold up. Thank you, Vitty Kelsey. Just have alert. I can't. Okay, so the problem is with that. Technically, this counts as Identity V. It's an Identity V van game. The problem is I cannot put this game. I physically cannot put this game as a category. But it counts as it's Identity VS. It is an Identity V fan game. I just could not put it as a category. I did try that before and it just didn't go through. Also, if they ban me for something like this, for something I can't control, I'm just gonna fucking go to them and be like, hey, how about you add people's fan games to your category so they can get more fucking, so they can get out there more. Huh? I will literally snap back at Twitch. I am not scared. Motherfuckers. Like, fix your shit. Twitch always has a problem. But yes, I know I can't get banned if that happens. But this counts as this is Identity V. So it's just not the actual game. It's a fan game. I don't know what Twitch wants me to do, to be honest. I'm wondering. I have a very good question. Is your name based off of, and you can correct me, but is your name based off of, oh yeah, Twitch, I think Twitch will let me be, because last time I played a fan game, I didn't get banned for it. And I think I did put this game under the Identity V category, so, last time I played it, and it was fine. So, I guess I'm good. Also, is your name based off, like, Honkai Star Rail? If you don't mind me asking. Also, thank you for following. I'm sorry, I'm, like, all over the place. My throat is, like, slowly giving away and everything. It's based on gifting in Final Fantasy 14. Okay. Oh, it's Venti! Not, okay. I thought your name was based on the Delta Ratio. My fault. Like, at least the first part. Okay, let me keep reading. I gotta get through this, even though I'm getting a fucking headache. I'm getting a headache. My throat is hurting. I'm ready to go to bed. There's so much going on, but I said I want to finish this in one sitting. This morning when the incident came to light, I rushed to question him. Pearson, where the hell were you last night? I asked him. He looked at me with those weary eyes of his, obviously guilty of something. Thought it'd be odd to look a shade paler, and his clothes were dirtier than usual. And then I noticed both his pants pockets were stuffed full. When I pressed him about it, he finally confessed. He'd been seriously stealing royal treasures. I also been stealing from the workers while they were busy during a stop. Well then. I was beyond appalled, but regular treat. When he confessed that, I was honestly too stunned to speak. So my hand spoke for me. You slapped him, didn't you? I have mastered the art of self-defense. Yep. Even if I am attacked by a man twice my size, I can fight back and land a punch. And I, well, may or may not accidentally throttle Pearson a little. A little. Accidentally? With all this, I have to move the crates with the treasures to the pasture room. God, I wish he could get a grip already. Even thinking about makes my blood boil. Can't believe he just went up and neglected his job and put his own selfish desires first. I agree. What are you saying? That includes you to agrees. Excuse me? She suddenly switched her target to Mr. Crease. Tell you what, Mr. Sheriff. What do you think the guy was doing yesterday evening while dinner was being held served in the dining car? He was in the staff room, all alone, getting wasted. Huh? Hold on. Please wait. He was getting drunk. Hold on. Please wait a minute, Miss Belfell. That was just, a bit of pick-me-up. Conductor Crease, have you already forgotten what you promised? You said not a single drop of alcohol while I'm at work anymore. And of course, I know that you left the poor sheriff by himself to patrol the dining car yesterday. Well, yes, that may be so, but... Up until yesterday, I've completely quit drinking. Honest. I just want you to believe me regarding that. This is the first time I've seen Miss Cree so nervous. Why are you even accusing me at a time like this? Only because I literally just remembered it. Anyway, what I want to say is, because of the situation where I really need you to pull yourself together. Because if our conductor-in-chief didn't drink himself into oblivion, he might not have overlooked the culprit who had been hiding in this train after 6 p.m. Oh. Mr. Kreese went to drink after we parted ways yesterday. Where's Mr. Pearson now? Who knows? Maybe lying dead in the baggage car. I see. I'll have a talk with Miss Pearson too. You better. Also, make sure Conductor Kreese doesn't touch the hip flask he keeps in his uniform. Bro, just calling him out. You have it with you right now? No, that's not what I was just guessing he had it on him. Mr. Sheriff, if you had time, you might want to check the Conductor Kreese belongings just in case. You are not helping. She is not helping. After that, we questioned Miss Belfield some more. However, since she was working outside during the stop, we couldn't entertain new property leads. Mr. Cherish, I'm sorry it didn't be much of help. I mean, yeah. But I'm glad to be helped, even if it was only a little. Cleaned up the cups later, so just leave them here. After Miss Bedford finished, she turned around to leave. She turned her back to me. I noticed that the hairs on her shirt were a little frayed. For a woman who seemed dizzy, it bothered me that she didn't do anything about the fraying, but I felt uncomfortable asking her about it, particularly because I didn't want her to think it was me staring at her backside. Mr. Grants. What about Miss Velfa said earlier? I really cannot apologize enough for how pushing my duties onto you, especially for such selfish reasons. No, please. When we talked in the conductor's office yesterday, I realized now I said some bizarre things that were out of my line. I also grabbed your hand without permission, and ended up making you upset. A lot has happened since this morning, and I missed the opportunity to apologize. Was there a reason why you relapsed? Again, Mr. Kreese pulled his hat down over his eyes. You have nothing to apologize for. Oh? Hold on, give me a quick second. Back itchy. Oh, better. We talked in the conductor's office. I was disgusted with myself. It was true that for a long time I was ridiculed for calling an undead monster because of my appearance. One day, a kind person appeared, told me up front I was no monster. They saw through my physical form and looked straight into my soul and saw me who I was on the inside. It wouldn't be exaggeration to say their words saved me. And yet, I trampled over those words with self-depression remarks of my own. I don't know what came over me. It's not your fault. This is my problem. My problem alone, and I'm sorry, Mr. Grants. Mr. Grants seems to be at odds with himself. My face is itchy, fuck's sakes. Ugh. Okay. Ooh, I hate that my throat's being like this right now. I think this was the first time he shared a fragment of his past in detail with me. I didn't want to ask him about it in depth for now, but just then, when I found the new interest in me. So, do you like drinking? Huh? Well, I guess. Do you? I don't really have much experience with alcohol. But, we saw this case. Just once, we can raise our glasses and make a toast together. Like little celebrating glasses. Yes. Oh god, everything hurts. If that's the case, I'm sure you'll be allowed a drink. And who will allow me that? God or Miss Bethville? If neither of them do, then I will be there to support you. Up here in that, Mr. Kreese suddenly turned away from me. You're very kind. Within my grandson, there's a certain clumsiness in his words. Miss Kreese, like this made my smile grow wider. Well, anyway, if you made up your mind, let's go talk to Pearson. Okay. Alright, okay. I know I said I was gonna finish this. I can't. I physically can't. I cannot. I'm sorry. I have to pause this. We can finish it in the morning or, in the afternoon, but I literally need to stop talking. Everything hurts. Everything just hurts. I'm not on mute. My fucking headphones thing. Okay, let me repeat myself. So, I'll be finishing this game tomorrow. Well, today, because it's already Sunday here. I accidentally unplugged my headphones, sorry. I'll be finishing this game today if my throat does not hurt. If my throat does hurt and I physically cannot speak, we will be finishing this game sometime next week for, next week's schedule. But, I wish you all a good day, a good afternoon, a good evening. Depending on where you live at. Please remember to eat and stay hydrated, because God knows I did during this stream. And we're gonna go raid my friend Miffy, who's playing Minecraft at the moment. So, I will see you all later today for either Murder on the Road Express, or I'll see you all another day when I stream. Bye, everybody!